All right, and welcome here in the consolation bracket of the Iowa High School Esports Association Fall Finals. Here we have a really exciting game for us. Going into this Pod 2, heading to the third place match, we have two really high caliber teams. On attack right now on Skyscraper, we have the defending state champion, the Belmont Clemmy Broncos. I almost said Mustangs, but it is the Broncos. And on the other side, we have the Greene County Rams. Both these teams, I'll be honest, it pays testament to how strong the competition is out here today. These were teams, honestly, any team out here I thought could go all the way. These were teams that I both had real confidence could go all the way. Now they're playing each other in the consolation bracket just because the competition has been so fierce. We've seen several overtimes. We have seen several round threes. It has just been brutal here, and emotions have run high here at the state championship.
Yeah, I mean, this competition, it just seems to be neck and neck. There's no one standing out to me right now that I could say, you know what, they're going to take it all the way, guaranteed. It's very close all the way through. But getting into the game here, we're on Skyscraper. Belmont Clem is attacking first. It looks like they're getting rid of the Jackal and the Fenrir, whereas Greene County is leaning into that 0 pick, getting rid of that intel. I like Fenrir gone for both of these teams because they both seem to have struggled taking out that utility and walking into kill boxes with it. The Thorn, again, a ban. We saw this against Linn-Mar. Maybe it's something with Greene County not wanting to deal with that Thorn there.
Well, we did see a Thorn trap kill earlier, so...
I saw another one when you were low.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Fine.
There's some use.
Yeah, I guess.
Karaoke T will be the first bomb site held down here. If we see very standard play, it should go Karaoke T, then probably Office Exhibition for the second. And then tertiary bomb site wherever they end up going. I would think that they would have some kind of wall denial, but they opt against it, nothing. So they're just going to hold the site without any way to deny them from opening up the hatches, or not hatches, the walls.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see how's each team's mental situation right now. How are they feeling about their position? How are they going to be able to play to their strengths and keep the tempo up?
That is a really good thing to point out, right? So Greene County, they're probably feeling good, right? You barely lose in round 1 to Linn-Mar. Linn-Mar right now currently in the championship, right? So they will play for number 1. Lose to Linn-Mar by 1 round. It goes to last round, last second overtime. Meanwhile, Belmont Clemmy needing to shake off a hard loss to Osage because Belmont Clemmy the favorite coming into this tournament. And they did not get as much of a break, right? They kind of had to come up, blow the steam off, and then go right back down and keep playing.
So we're going into the attacking rounds here for Belmont Clemmy. I'd like to think that they're going to do an Office Exhibition side sweep as we see them droning this out now. And they're going to have to run into this Valkyrie here.
Something weird I'm seeing right now is a lot of other teams, they all push in together. It seems like everybody's spread out right now.
It does look like that they're just trying to take different parts of map control. Like one coming up Black Stairs, we have one outside Geisha, and they're taking off a side Exhibition. They really are going to pinch all angles. Meanwhile, Greene County is kind of just hunkering down in sight.
Yeah, that's right. I really haven't seen any roaming from Greene County right now.
Ooh, and we see the early aggression coming out. Nezzy really getting comfortable in that roam game, but Gossamer from Belmont Clemmy answering right back. I think Wile E. Coyote's your homie, Cass. I think that's little Nate.
Little Nate.
Yeah.
Curly hair. Taking one of his own. Now Gossamer picking one off. Putting this in a 4v2 now. We have Roadrunner just walking right into sight with the smokes coming out. They're going to plant right in the smoke. No fear at all. Nezzy doesn't realize it's going down because he's not using his gadget. He's getting pinched from too many angles.
Like I mentioned before, it's important to have that tempo, and Belmont's really bringing it already.
Yeah, oh. See, and right here, right? Where was this in the last round? I'm not gonna shit talk. Excuse me the language. Hey, you know, I said it, can't unsay it. This looks like the Belmont Clemmy we're used to seeing. The aggressive playstyle, playing fast. Yeah. And so here we go, right? Coming out round one, coming out strong. I know. Nate is gonna come in here and strangle me. It's happening.
I hope so.
Yeah.
I think perhaps that's a little bit of, they want revenge. They want to, you know, earn their right back. They want to prove that they are still one of the best teams in Iowa right now.
So moving to round 2, Greene County opting to go back to karaoke key. And I've said this before, that in my mind makes me think they have a reason as to why it fell apart and they can adapt. They got early picked a couple different times and it was all like one-on-one in gunfights that they were losing. So if they set up maybe some cross angles, play around each other a little bit more, maybe the defense will hold a little bit longer against this Belmont Clem. Or do they just keep throwing that aggression and steamroll?
We do see a heavy trap defense coming out here for Greene County. Frost, Capcan, and my favorite defender, Ella.
That really could be a way to stop the push, stop the blitz. They want to keep things slow. They want to keep the tempo slow as defenders. And we're going to have to see how Belmont reacts to that.
No rotation into Iahsea. I'm kind of intrigued to see that. Might just come in later, but nonetheless, we do see a little bit more of a... Actually, no, they're all split again. Belmont Clem really liking this just split up and look for angles approach. They're going to open up into Iahsea since there's no wall denial to stop this.
Now, Skyscraper, a really comfortable map for Belmont Clemmy. This was one of the maps that they opted to in the state championship last year against Linn-Mar. Belmont Clemmy, you know, kind of being smart, picking the maps that not everybody likes to play, and, you know, mastering those, right?
Now we have Zeno sitting here in Iahsea having a harder time to hold on as he sees the Thatcher, just barely missing that one. But getting pinched from the window, the breach, slowly falling back, but Tweety gets a pick. Right up black stairs, and then we have Daffy getting one of his own. Tweety with 2, and there's the aggression, the steamroll just coming through.
Ooh, XD387 though, for Greene, who has been an impact player for them all day, coming out strong, getting those 2 trades, answer back. But Gossamer for BK, man.
Got the grenade just right in the way to flush him out. And
I think Belmont's the middle, and it's working out for them.
Yeah, they are playing at a speed right now that we have not seen from any team all day. Yeah, a lot of really slow, methodical gameplay. Was kind of surprised again to see it from Belmont Clemmy, but this looks more like the pace that they're used to playing at. Greene County, meanwhile, look, you know, they have good roamers, but they really need to match this tempo.
When you're being aggressed on by multiple different players, and we're seeing a lot of utility with Iona clones, with the drone usage that they have, opening up different angles with the buck, it becomes really difficult for these roamers to have the same impact that they have been having.
I think I'd like to see a bit more vertical play from both sides, really. I mean, all we've seen right now is just same level play. I want to see attacking from the top. I want to see attacking from the bottom.
Now, going into Office Exhibition, changing it up a little bit, saying, okay, maybe that's not working, let's try something else. They are bringing a Cade Claw to electrify the main wall over here. And maybe just going to go for more of a turtle strat where they don't have as many roamers now, because they got rid of the Solus. They got rid of the whatever else they were using to roam around with.
I think communication for Greene County is going to be extremely important. Knowing exactly where Belmont is going to be how they win rounds.
So the winner of this game will play the winner of the Van Buren versus Clark game, and that will be for 3rd place. And then later on this afternoon at around 6 o'clock, we will transition over to the championship, which will be Osage v. Linn-Mar. Nezzy here with the pick. And Nezzy on the dock.
A roaming dock got a pick. That's not something you see all the time.
Oh, you know. It's trying to give them their medicine. And, alright, so we see Greene County here matching the tempo, speeding up their gameplay. Nezzy specifically kind of doing fast clears on the roam on dock, but hey, you know.
Now that blitz play hasn't really worked, we're going to have to see if Belmont can slow down and think more competitively.
A little more methodically. Slow down the tempo, have some strategy into your attacks here. But really right now, I think they're just looking for some picks, some aggression from Greene County that they can capitalize on. Or Nezzy just has his way.
Yeah.
Great play by Nezzy.
Nezzy just deciding, like, look,
I'm not losing any more rounds.
I'm not losing any more rounds. Wild.
I think that was a 4K for him that
It
round.
was a 4K, yes. So Nezzy with the 4K that round. Very impressive play. Speeding up the deep roam a little bit, not allowing BK to set up. And it looks like we're going to have a game here.
Now, instead of going back to T and Geisha, or T and Party, I like the fact that they're going to one of these tertiary sites and just see what shakes loose. See if they can make something work here. Bathroom, bedroom, definitely not one of the most played, especially for a rank sentiment. In Pro League, I will say that it probably is played a little bit more. But we'll see how they decide to set up this site. Bringing the Valkyrie and the Yokais from Echo, I think that's going to bring them a lot of intel. And again, they're not opting for a huge roam game, it seems like, but maybe anchored off-site positions.
I don't see a hard breach from BK right now, so it's kind of strange to see what their strategy is going to be.
Well, with the fuse coming out and the sledge, it makes me wonder if they're just going to try and do some vertical gameplay and then move that into hopping in from one of the windows or doorways just to get bombed down. But honestly, I don't think they're even thinking about getting bombed down. I think this is fragmentality right now.
Yeah, I agree. I really think they should slow down and, like you said, think more methodically.
So we do see the team kind of congregated in two places now, which is the first time that we've seen that. As some early aggression gets onto Nate here on Iahsea. Just trying to break open the door, get some angles in.
Reloading.
But we can see almost every single player from Greene County is in the site area. This could go awful if a couple fuse charges just go in all willy-nilly.
Yeah, there's just been a strong amount of strong anchoring.
There's the difference between anchoring and turtling all 5 members in sight, especially when you're giving up vertical control like you just saw happen.
Yeah.
I mean, they have a sledge, they have a fuse they can work with. Actually, the fuse should be putting down pellets now. Daffy getting 2 already, and he's just getting started as Nate picks up one of his own and make that 2. Echo all alone in a 1v5, gets the first pick, but he's sitting in a corner behind a shield. They have vertical control on him, 1 player right in the closet.
And he's down.
That to me screams, I don't know this site well enough to know that if I give up all vertical right away, we lose. Or not having any kind of nitro cells to get the vertical yourself. You have to at least contest it if you're not going to play up there.
It's already been a really quick game. I mean, it took a lot of the other games almost like 30 minutes to get to this point. It's been, what, like...
Yeah, again,
20?
right, just a much faster push strategy from BK. You know, I was kind of talking to the community from BK between the games, and I was like, you know, guys, like, you guys are a fast team, and you're playing slow. And I don't know if it was me, I don't know if they figured that out on their own, but they're not playing slow right now. They are playing methodical, they are playing quick, and they're making a lot of plays, and this is on attack. Right? So it is really scary for Greene County. BK getting 3 rounds on attack.
And for a map like Skyscraper, at least in the collegiate division, I've definitely seen a defender-favored side for Skyscraper. So it's interesting to see at the high school level that has shown defender-sided favoritism for all maps across the league that Belmont Clemmy is doing this.
Yeah, and I think that this is the most consecutive rounds we've seen taken on attack all day.
Attackers are moving to defuse a bomb.
We have seen, however, that Greene County can come back. They can change the momentum, flip it in their favor.
Yeah, the thing about Greene County is this. Greene County is a team that has progressively, over the course of this season, just gotten better. They work hard, they scrim regularly, they scrim tough opponents regularly, and, they have worked hard to get better as a team, which is super respectable and really awesome to see.
Now we see Rylan and Julius Seizure here just sitting on the deep roam, a Doc and a Warden, 2-1 speeds, going for that late backstab, because they realize they have to contest the top floor here. As Daffy's just making his way, walking around. Oh, this nade kill might get him. Doesn't.
Oh,
it catches the corner.
So close.
If that would have fell through, it may have been enough, but here comes that flank we were talking about. Julius with 2. They were not expecting 2 members to late deep flank this Belmont Clemmy lineup.
I think that's because in this entire game,
there's been there's not been a lot of roam presence yet.
Oh.
We got Nate fighting 3 different angles from this. Is he getting one of his own?
Looks like that deep roam strategy from Nezzy and Julius Seizure really coming into play like you're talking about. Just a slow approach from the back.
Yeah, that's some great quick thinking.
Didn't see Nezzy up top.
With the momentum changing so quickly and games turning over really fast like that, it did take some quick thinking from probably Nezzy or Julius to, get that strategy worked out.
Now, Tweety's sitting out here. He's probably just waiting for some aggression from Greene County, wanting to get 1 pick before making any moves. Walking into 4 members and giving away your location makes it really difficult for any attacker to win.
Meanwhile, members of Greene County just kind of shooting out that window. I don't know if letting them know.
Well, they have spotted the diffuser on top floor. They know they don't need to even show themselves in sight. They're just gonna sit down and hold the diffuser case up top floor.
I'm Tweety right now. I know there's really not much I can do. I have to think about my choices and push in.
Have to get aggressive at some point. Got to start winning some ones. This is evening the defending side out for Greene County a little bit. A 3-2 half going into it. We'll see if they have any more luck on their attacking side. And see what Belmont Clemmy has brought for us on the defense.
I do wonder if Greene County's going to take some of that quickness and make a rush of their own, make a blitz of their own. And if they do, how will Belmont react to that?
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Well, although Skyscraper isn't known for its spawn peaks or anything like that, there are a decent amount of run-out spots that can cause a lot of chaos. And if Belmont Clemmy brings that same aggression, I could definitely see someone hopping out some windows, especially over here in Top Shrine. You can get some angles out onto the balcony and get some quick picks. Over here on another balcony, there's a couple windows you can hop out. So we'll see what kind of play style they're opting in for on this defensive half. As we see one getting ready, hunting down a drone, got spotted. I don't think that's the play you make anymore. Yeah, barricade that back up. Call it a day.
Electrosensor on.
Attackers' objective is to defuse a bomb.
Now,
We see the Soulless catching 2 of the drones there, so in the drone economy game, Soulless picking up 2 of the drones, and then that will deny some of the intel. Now, it's not as crazy as, like, we have seen Soulless take away like 4 drones at once, And Julius Seizure from Greene County
Defender
taking... Oh...
Just barely missing that shot as Nate picks it up. Or Nezzy, my apologies.
Perhaps just a bit too aggressive.
I mean, they had the right idea. They had the Solus down below looking for aggression, and then they had Nate up top looking for more aggression. They're playing into their own style here. It just didn't work out in their favor.
Looking for intel.
You know, we say it at MCC, play your game, right? You know, whatever your game happens to be, whatever your strengths are, you should always play into them. Because if you don't, you're playing somebody else's game. Huge nitro going on there. Gossamer getting the pick. Greene County answering back. And here we have Greene County in a 4v3 scenario heading in.
Now, they still have site control, which makes it a bit easier to try and navigate this. With only a minute 30 left on the clock, it's still up to Greene County to push in, and there it is. Finds one and trades for the second. 2v2 now.
You know, I'm really not sure who actually has the advantage right here. Of course, Belmont's on the defense, but it's still a 2v2.
Well, the Osa trying to hop in this window is a very difficult gunfight to win when we have the Wamai here as Daffy holding it down. Colin, I think he knows enough to hear a vault window prompt, but now in a 1v2, this becomes a much harder situation. So we have the Grim Canisters coming out. He's trying to scout him out, find where he is. He has diffuser in hand and gonna start planting it. Colin might know where this is happening, but doesn't know there's one outside Geisha window, and that's the round.
Yeah. Julius Seizure here, kind of, I think, knowing where Colin is right there and just holding that angle, waiting for him to come out of the room. And here we see Greene County bringing this back 3-3.
I think it was really interesting how the Rome game, this showed signs of aggression, and they were playing off of each other. It did not work out in the favor of Belmont Clemmy here, but I like the idea going into it. And even though that didn't work out, they still were bring it back to an even man count later in the match. So I think it's still showing signs of life. It wasn't like that was a steamroll. I don't think there's momentum carrying on into this round.
Yeah, it sort of seems like both teams are pressing on the gas and they're accelerating, sort of both at the same speed, so they can't really pull away from each other.
But it definitely makes for some fast rounds.
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining. 5
Now,
seconds to go.
Belmont Clemmy is making an adaptation that I think is important, putting a rotate here in between Geisha and Party on B-Bomb. Not something I saw Greene County do a whole lot of. It just makes it easier to traverse the sites, open up some holes on footholes for the bottom of barrels, or drums here looking into Geisha, some footholes on restaurant stairs. It really just opens up the site more and makes it easier to hold off some of these angles.
And maybe now is the time for Belmont Clemmy to kind of like take a step back. You know, they came out with the aggression. Greene County now has answered back. And maybe now it's time, you know, like slow down just a little bit. But I don't know. We see Daffy on the smoke here, which can make a huge difference. Kind of cutting off a faster play style, really slowing the enemy team down with a huge aerial denial with the smoke canister.
Looking directly at the smoke, but does not realize it. If Colin just takes a peek out.
Roadrunner's down.
Drawn out, saw two there.
Yeah, Nezzy playing exceptionally well in these past few rounds from Greene County. Currently sitting at 10-4, really carrying right now and doing tons of work here on this sledge. Ooh,
Daffy down as
Zeno
well.
will take down Daffy.
Located by attackers.
Now, with 3 defenders left and a minute 30 on the clock, this is looking difficult for Belmont Clem to take back, and sees one in his lines of sight, but had a gadget in his hand. Nate just barely missing that one. Impact out.
Candela coming out here.
Do we see the Ying push off of it? Trying to look for this Legion lost over here. I don't think they realized that he went into terrace, and now it's spotted out, taken care of.
It's 2v4. Green County has the man advantage. 1v4 now. Can Tweety pull away from this and maybe mount a comeback?
Zeno says not today. Green County.
Green County reeling off. Is that 4 in a row? It's a lot. It's at least 3. Green County doing a lot of work here in the attack stretch. You know, it's kind of funny, right? We talk about the Siege in general being defensively favored, but both these teams doing better on attack.
Maybe it's just Skyscraper. Maybe these teams don't have the kind of defensive setups that allow these defenders to get away with it.
It is possible. Yeah.
A lot of what I've seen at the collegiate level will be a very strong defensive hold across the shrine and drums area for this top 4. So this would be this hallway right here. This would be a line that you do not let attackers cross. And it's not really something I've seen played a whole lot at the high school level right here. Maybe they have a difference of opinion. Maybe they just like a difference in play style.
Just looking at the operator picks from Belmont Clemmy, last round they were trying to just slow the other team down with that smoke pick. Now it kind of looks like they're going for kills.
Bringing out that Mozzie, bringing out the Jaeger, really showing signs that maybe we want to get back aggressive, because that's our sweet spot.
Meanwhile, on the Green County side, we see the Thatcher coming out. We see the Ying, the Grim. Gotta get those murder hornets in there. And Nezzy on the Hibana. I think that's a little bit of an interesting pick, moving your top frag onto the hard breach.
Well, on a site like this, especially Hibana, it may not be for the hard breach utility. It may just be because he wants to use that fast rate of fire weapon. Lower recoil, has some nice sights on it. You can get a lot done with it. Now we see Nate and Tweety here, holding down. But the Hibana pellets do come out for the breach onto site. They are playing objectively off of this.
It seems like both teams are starting to make coordinated pushes.
And I saw one drop below the hatch there.
I think that was Roadrunner, or sorry, Gossamer.
Drop down, but he does have Nitro Cell in hand, so any moment when they go for a plant, if the intel is called out, should be a free pick. Now we have the Ying over here, looking for any roamers that they may have, as Belmont Clemmy is known to have this. I think after all that time wasted, though, it's only working in the favor of Belmont Clem. Minute 20 left on the clock, and they really haven't gotten to this point of hitting sight yet. All they've done is open up the main breach wall. But it's still a big funnel point for the attackers to just walk in. They have to do more than just that.
Yeah. A minute still is a long amount of time in this game. So they could find time to make a plan and push.
Oh, Gossamer. He's looking in the right spot. But Green County has not moved. Oh.
Just barely missing his feet. He's repelling in.
Just a bit of
Nezzy has to
siege
get
time
crazy
there.
shots. How does he live that one is unbelievable.
He looked away at like just the most inopportune time. Crazy. Green County's still having a tough time executing.
Nezzy down.
And there it is. Daffy, or as we all like to call him, Bert. Showing, look, Nezzy, there's other talented players in this league, and I'm one of them.
Tweety takes down Julius. Gossamer down.
Green County in sight now and finds 2. Doesn't get a 3rd. All up to the Ying. Just taken out. And we saw one person get downed with the Legion mine there. That's not something you normally see happen. I guess that recent buff where Legion has active damage on applying the hit might have been enough.
It's good to see that both teams can switch the momentum in their favor, maybe Belmont Clemmy will use that momentum and win the next few rounds.
And you know, I've been talking about it all day, but like the just level of competition that we have in this particular tournament at the high school level is so good. And look, I'm not wagering, but I'm wagering that this is probably going to go into overtime again. We've seen a lot of overtime today. We're 4-4 right now. Well, I mean, one of these teams can absolutely peel away, but it is just back and forth. Belmont Clemmy coming in super strong. Greene County answering back. Belmont Clemmy answering back again, and now we are tied.
Now, as far as operator lineups go, I find it interesting that Belmont Clemmy is opting to get a Frost and an Alibi. These aren't two very popular picks, and it definitely makes me question, is the traps really that useful for them, or is it the weapons that they're bringing them for? Maybe the Frost just for the shield placement?
It might not really be that bad of an idea. Changing your strategy just a little bit can make the difference.
Look, just ask Deeks. He'll tell you Frost is the best operator in all of Rainbow Six Siege. Just ask him. He's over in the other room. He'll tell you.
Moving on to something more logical and sensible, we have Tweety here as the Valkyrie, just trying to prevent any early aggression from Greene County. But they're not overextending it, doesn't look like. The only one over here is Nate, who has some little entry holes here, just taking a peek outside.
Ooh.
Gets spotted out by the Ana clone. Has to be a little more careful now. Now, I wonder, at what point does Greene County say go? Because at this point, we're 2 minutes in, and it doesn't look like anyone's really entered. Now, finally, Office Exhibition taken over. They're gonna get the Geisha wall and start opening some angles into that. Nate just barely missing someone else onto VIP.
Yeah.
Was aiming at standing head level, not crouch.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think that he was trying to pre-fire at standing head level and just didn't catch the fact that they were crouching through.
I don't know if that Iahsea saw him.
Could have been a really good play. I don't think the Iahsea saw him either. Ooh. Roadrunner getting the pick, but Nezzy answering right back with the trade. Nezzy 11-5 in this game.
Ooh, just barely missing Gossamer there.
Almost getting Gossamer.
But the Grim gets frostmatted. Picking himself up, but the Frost swings out and Nate gets two.
They're both down. An impressive play by Nate.
However, 2v2, but both members of Belmont Clem are very low.
And those murder hornets are doing work.
They're both making a coordinated push, and that shield could make the difference.
All it takes is one bullet, one little spray, but we do see the Ying going for the plant now. Gets Nitro
The
Cell.
only one there.
XD
He
going
gets the
for
plant down.
So many fakes today.
He faked the plant, but
Oh, I didn't even
did not
realize.
matter.
Yeah. Look, Frost, the objectively best operator in Rainbow Six Siege, getting the Frost mat.
I'm just moving on. Next round. What? It's 5-4. We're on match point, guys.
We are on match point. Yeah, so Belmont Clemmy breaking away here. Now, here's the deal, right? Again, I called it. I think we're going to overtime.
Kitchen Barbecue is the tertiary site. They're deciding we haven't seen that one yet. Normally not super favored, but it's a wild card at this point.
But look, Belmont Clemmy can close this one out, right? Like, match point, you're on defense, you know.
This is your map that you picked.
Absolutely, right?
I think Belmont's greatest tool right now is unpredictability, and that's probably a good reason to why they chose this site. They don't know how they're going to be attacked, but Greene County doesn't know how the site's going to be defended.
And opting in for 3 trap operators, I think they really started to notice, hey, they're dying to our Legion Mines. Hey, they're dying to our Frost Mats. Let's bring both. And then they add in an Aruni on top of it. Let's just see if Greene County walks into every trap possible.
Absolutely. And, you know, Greene County probably thinking, needing to match that tempo that Belmont Clemmy has set up. The thing about it is, though, is then, you know, pivoting them and saying, look, run fast into us, but run fast into traps. It's a pretty interesting strategy. We're going to see if it works out for them. Now, Greene County looking like... We have the Iahsea, the Flores, and the Ash, which is a pretty aggressive attack setup.
Now, Greene County, on the attack, is usually seen... When they're winning rounds, it's because they're getting all 5 members dead. It's not because they're planting the bomb consistently.
I don't think we've seen a plant win this game, have we?
No, this one...
I don't think so. Maybe one round, but... Now, what... We have seen a lot of diffuses and a lot of post-plant panics today, but at the high school and the college level, there's almost a 100% post-plant differential. Meaning that statistically, the team that gets the diffuser down almost wins 100% of the time. Ooh, and Nezzy catching out Tweety there. So these teams are even. Greene County looking to take this one into overtime.
Ooh. Nate peeking down the stairs gets Rylan. And now we have Carter taking a gunfight, but Nate gets another one. Make it 2.
Belmont does have the man advantage and the defensive advantage right now.
This is looking harder and harder for Greene County to scrape this out.
I do think they can pull it out, though.
Two members left alive, but a whole minute 30 left on the clock. Finds one little pick.
Wow. I don't know if he was on cams or what the deal was there, but just kind of stood there and got taken out.
Did you hear the audio?
I don't know.
Oh, he's got one member flanking him from the drum. The holes he was just looking at before. I don't think he's going to expect this. He rounds that corner. Nate's lying in wait. And then let's look at where... Oh, there it is.
3v1 now.
And that is a 3K right now for Nate. Wile E. Coyote.
He's got one in sight, and he's got to deal with Nate up above yet.
Julius, though, taking out Colin.
Both members of Belmont Clemmy above the bomb site now. They must have diffuser down somewhere.
I'm not sure Julius has that information. Maybe he thinks he's going to get pushed.
27 seconds left on the clock. Carter's got to start making a move. He has no time to waste. Got to start moving up these stairs to get that bomb.
I think he might already be out of time. If he doesn't get those 2 kills, it might be over.
He can't grab the diffuser and bring it back to site in time, that's for sure. Not opting to run through those gates. Taking way too much time, and that is round. Really logical thinking, making sure they knew, hey, diffuser's down up here. Belmont Clem rotating both players up. We don't need to play site. We don't need to play aggressive at this point. Just guard what we have and win it out by strategy. I think it was a really close match overall. Belmont Clem just eking out the victory here. But we will be moving on to map 2, which is Greene County's pick. We'll see if the same thing can happen there.
Yeah, and so what was the next map that we were about to see?
I think it's Emerald Plains, actually.
What? Skyscraper Emerald Plains?
So Emerald Plains is not something that is in the collegiate level as a comp pick. So this will be an interesting one for me at the very least to see.
I don't even know if I've ever seen this map. I think it reminds me a lot of Cobblestone in Counter-Strike. It's like a castle, isn't it?
It's just, yeah, it's not picked a whole lot. It's a newer map.
Okay.
It's only been in the ranked pool for a couple seasons. It's never been in Pro League. So.
A couple seasons is like a year and a half, though. So at the same time.
This is a very old game, though. We're going back quite a few years.
It's alright. At least they took Coastline out of the collegiate competitive pool.
But I think we're going to have just a minute break while we get the next game set up here. And we'll be right back.
And we are back. Moving into round 2 of the consolation bracket here between Belmont Clemmy and Greene County. Belmont Clemmy coming away here with a 6-4 win, but again, like, just so close all day. All the rounds are so close. At least the ones we've been commentating. I do believe there were a few in the other room that were a little bit more of a differential, but at least in here, we get to grind it out with the players.
We've hosted in this booth Greene County every single match of theirs, and I can tell you, they liked dragging it out to the very last rounds.
Ooh, we see the Osage band coming out here.
Now, it's interesting to see that Greene County is differing away from their bans. I guess they're just reacting based off of what they saw in the last game. Because normally they were banning the 0 here instead. Belmont Clem sticking with their Jackal ban.
I mean, I think that Osage is just a better ban in general. These are almost looking like college bans at this point. Actually, these are 3 really regular bans we see at the college level. Osage going away, Jackal going away, Fenrir going away. What's next, Mira?
I'm waiting for it.
Yeah, if it's Mira, then it's like for real.
But Greene County has consistently picked Thorn on defense for their ban.
Oh! Objectively the best. Sorry. Look, I almost want to take a picture of this because this happens to Deeks all the time. And the Frost getting banned out. Yes!
Probably pretty smart play by Greene County there, you know. They saw a lot of it. It worked for Belmont. Why not ban it?
I would rather see the Legion banned. There's better trap operators to get rid of.
The Legion was doing actually a lot of work. I mean, there was the one Frost play that was pretty crazy, but in general, I would say the Legion was a much bigger threat last time around.
Now, moving on to Emerald Plains. Apologies if I do not know a lot of these callouts off heart. This is not something we have in the college rotation. So the high school trying out something different. But as far as operator lineups, we are seeing kind of a very normal Greene County lineup. The Azami, the Valkyrie coming out, Warden for Nezi there. Probably just liking that MPX with the 1.5 times scope.
What I'm seeing from Belmont, though, is a hard breacher,
Anti-wall denial, Thatcher.
Yes, thank you. And a soft breach. Those are normal picks. They're not fragging picks. Maybe they learned from last round and they're trying to go a bit slower. You know,
Oh, yeah, Emerald Plains does look like cobblestone from Counter-Strike. Alright. Yeah, I have never seen this map picked. I've been coaching Rainbow Six for 2 years now, and I have never seen this map. But hey, I'm glad we're pulling stuff out here.
It'll be interesting to see if both these teams are comfortable on this map, because this was Greene County's pick on the side of the orange team and just losing that barely.
Wow! He knew he was there! He lit him up so much, and then immediately just kind of ducks down. Yeah, wow. Little bit of impatience there from...
Wait, the
they're
diffuser's
already
on
getting the
earth?
diffuser down in 30 seconds.
Yeah! Alright!
Diffuser's
The
down.
fast plant from BK.
And they have the man advantage.
Ooh,
but
Greene
3
County
kills?
answering back with
Two
a
double
fast
kills in a
roam
row.
back. 2 double kills in a row. Oh,
Attackers need to protect the diffuser. Position
We're going for the defuse. Where's Gossamer getting traded with the Valkyrie, and that's round. Greene County pulling it off.
enabled by defenders.
From Belmont Clem getting a 30-second plant down to a reverse double kill sweep on the side of Greene County for the retake. That was insane.
that was a super eventful round. Like, I was so impressed there with the fast plant from BK, and I was like, there is no way. Well, I guess there is a way. Greene County coming in with 2 double kills and just answering right back and responded really fast to the fast plant.
Yeah, I think we're seeing that aggression from Belmont that was there last round. It's coming out the same, but in a different way.
Instead of frag heavy, putting more towards emphasis towards getting bombed down.
Yeah.
Now, I don't think a 30-second plant is something you can get away with 2 rounds in a row.
No, I don't think so.
So I'm interested to see what their plan is going from here on out. That we do see the Mira coming out. Provides a lot of utility on a site like this, that you can just sit back and hold these longer angles but still have presence on both bomb sites. No wall denial though, which is very common for reinforcing this little wall and putting some kind of bandit or Cade on it to prevent them from coming through.
5 seconds remaining.
Did they reinforce that wall?
Not yet.
Moving to defuse a bomb.
Maybe they're trying to play off that Mira and draw Belmont into that wall.
Well, it's gonna stay soft for now, and I think that Belmont Clemmy is starting to figure that out.
Ooh, Bert there taking a lot of fire. You know, it's like a avid Dungeons and Dragons player. Colin, Bert, Daffy, whatever you want to call him. He's like that NPC that you can't ever remember the name of. It's like, what's his name? He goes by many names. But no, we love Colin up here.
Now, they are starting to get some of that vertical line of sight down. They already opened up that soft wall, getting some angles in. They're pushing into vault and gallery. They spot out the dock. That's Carter up top with a roaming dock. We've seen it work for them before. It's just...
Oh, the Lions gang coming out. Playing the floor is lava. Oh,
Nezzy down already.
Roadrunner taking out Nezzy already.
We have Gossamer pushing where this dock just was. I don't know if they realize that he's still up here, just hanging around. Gossamer getting one more through the hatch now.
They are coordinating those Lions games really well.
Oh, but does Carter get a 2-piece here? There's one in front of him. Does he realize there's a second? Not right away. Has to deal with the defender or attacker behind him, though, leaving Jacob here in a 1v4 situation. Hatches
Nitro going out.
He's getting pushed from 3 different angles. It becomes much harder to win that.
And at like 1 HP, literally 1, Bert closing out the round.
I think he really was the deciding factor there. If he had died, that round might have gone much, much differently.
If he had died, it would have gone a lot differently. They were getting a ton of value off the Lion scans. Bert almost gets picked early. He's at like, actually, I mean, he looks like he's at 1 HP. And then ends up getting the ping off the Lion scan and the double. Yeah, huge round there for Bert from BK.
Moving on to round 3, we're going meeting in gallery. Not something I see a whole lot on Emerald Plains, even when I do play it myself. This one, it's a bit different kind of setup that you need to do to hold it down. It's very widespread, and it's not easily connected. You can get plants off behind any of these little glass cases that make it really hard to see who's planting the diffuser.
Perhaps Green County is just trying to be more unpredictable than Belmont can be, and more unpredictable than Belmont can adjust to.
Well, I think they were unpredictable by picking this map to begin with, so they're already doing a pretty good job.
Yep.
10 seconds left.
And we're seeing very similar lineups out of Belmont Clem. They haven't really changed any of their operators up. Go the hard reach, soft reach, get some kind of flank watch, and a lion for utility.
Bomb and defuse it.
Keep us sitting pretty.
And Belmont Clem, they are doing a split push from the looks of it, but it's not what we saw in Skyscraper, where they're encircling the entire building with one member just spread out everywhere. They're kind of like in 2 separate positions, congregated together, taking map control that way.
I think they understand that that can work for a few rounds, but it won't work indefinitely.
There that Lions gang comes out. Although Nate there getting caught out by Carter. And look, I have to give props. Carter is one of the unsung heroes of this whole thing. I mean, has been really stepping up here in this tournament, playing exceptionally well, and, you know, the other thing that I like to see is you go down and watch Green County, he's down there calming like crazy.
Gossamer taking some shots and landing a little bit of damage. Roadrunner trying to do the same. They're in a bit of a vulnerable spot though. If he gets peeked to his
Green
left.
County rotate, yep. Nezzy knew exactly where they were, but Gossamer will answer back.
Leaving Xeno all alone here in the gallery side. Really just trying to fight his angles off.
Ooh, but
Gets
Xeno
one.
will get Colin.
There goes Tavian.
Tweety all alone here. Has the Nomad with almost perfectly 5 HP maybe.
Yeah.
Getting swung out, just not landing enough bullets before just one lands on him.
And Green County answering back here on Emerald Plains.
Moving back to CEO admin. I think that's a reasonable choice now that it's back on the table. I doubt they're going to allow Belmont Clem to just walk in and plant in 30 seconds like they did last time. I'd like to see maybe some slight adjustments for Belmont Clem to go back to their aggression style. Either that or keep getting bombs down. Because they had Gallery to a certain point, and if they would have executed on an actual plant,
Attackers need
maybe
to
it would have
locate
went in their
and defuse
favor.
as many bombs as they can.
But right now they seem stuck in this weird kind of playing plant style, but then never actually executing for it. And that just doesn't seem to be their style as a team to begin with.
Yeah, I agree.
So talk to me about Finka, Cass.
So, Finka's, I think, in a pretty good spot this season. Getting the new, getting grenades on her. She can be used as an entry. Her ability to up to down players and then just give the whole team a little bit of extra health if they're, you know, just narrowly escaping death like our friend Colin here likes to do. But
Attackers are moving
I'm
out to
more
locate a
interested
bomb.
in the fact that they're also picking up the Grim. We've seen those killer wasps go out and do their job, especially with all the buffs that he's gotten lately. A wider range, pinging for longer. It can just be used as intel or just area denial. You throw it in that area, you'll know the second they cross it. But we have Carter out here meeting this early aggression. This is exactly where he picked Nate off the round prior. With the lion scan went off and he got the pick. We'll see if that can happen again. Doesn't look like that drone has spotted him. Oh, but it may have when he crossed right there. And he has no idea that the drone's on him. There it is. Now what does he do in response?
This could just be a mechanical fight at this point. I mean, they both somewhat understand each other's strategies, and I think they might know how to counter them.
Ooh, Nezzy taking out Gossamer here.
They were walking into the same spot they had the plant go down before, and Nezzy trades 1 for 1, leaving a 3v4. We got the Finka going up the green stairs, uncontested. It does look like Carter fell off from the angle, no longer wanting to contest that.
So Nezzy with the 2K here, then going down. So we have 3 members of BK left alive on attack.
Attackers have recovered their diffuser.
They now have the diffuser back. Maybe they'll try and plant still.
Ooh, but Carter's getting some pings. Him and Jacob going down this hallway, but misses it as Colin gets one and then instantly traded from Carter.
Good job by Green County pushing up together there, making sure that they go in for the 2v1, knowing that Colin was there alone. And we do see the murder hornets come out. Look, I need to know what that gadget actually is. See, here's the thing. When I was a kid back in the 90s, it was killer bees. We were worried about freaking killer bees. In contemporary news, it's like, how do we make killer bees worse? Look, you just rename them murder hornets.
Julius goes down.
And there they are. The ping's coming out, giving him a live feed on where it is, and it downs the Mozzie. But instantly retrading Xeno onto Tweety there, it leaves Nate in a 1v2 situation as he got revived.
Right now, we're just kind of looking through the crack at the murder bees. Oh, we get the Azami pancake down. And
Kiba barrier for Azami. There, I'll give you that one.
Kiba barrier.
Looks like they're trying to flank around.
Nate's gonna have to walk through barbed wire into a thorn trap, but sees no thorn in front of him. Just can't take the shots right away.
5 seconds left.
And he
4
doesn't
seconds
go
left.
for the elimination. That's
Has
smart.
to grab the fuse, but it's outside. Not enough time.
Oh, man.
You are out of time.
Belmont Clem playing very smart, or actually, sorry, Green County playing very smart, knowing that he's got a plant with the last couple seconds. Just run away, keep my life.
Look, with the Looney Tunes names playing with the Thorn Trap, if they get played by and killed by a Thorn Trap, they should have the Acme cartoon anvil that comes down and crushes them.
If they do Looney Tunes again, I'm definitely going to make sure we have that on broadcast. I'm dropping an anvil from the top of the screen.
Just have that as a, cutaway, right? The Thorn Trap goes off, cutaway to the anvil falling on the coyote's head. Yep.
Now, last round of defense here for Green County. They are up 3-1 on their map, which I think is exactly what they need.
Yeah,
Honestly,
absolutely.
if they want to ensure this map, they really want to get a 4th round on their defense. Purely because Emerald Plains, if you don't know the map too well, defensive side seems so much easier.
Yeah, and I think Belmont, they need to grow their momentum. They need to start, pushing forward, slowly pressing on the accelerator maybe, or maybe even just going pedal to the metal.
We see a miss impact here by the Goyo, losing half his HP.
Yikes.
It's not a great way to start off. But nonetheless, in a game with a one-shot headshot mechanic, you only need 1 HP.
It's true. It's true. The other thing, yeah, so Green County, if they're able to come out of this round, they're going to be sitting pretty, right? They only need to then win 2 rounds on attack. I'm not sure, this must be the map that Green County
This is Green County's map.
picked. Yeah.
That looks really weird in the light from the water fountain there as a
It
Valkyrie
does,
camera.
Yeah.
It's probably why it's there to hide it.
But we do see that even HP down picks off Nate. We see a lot of the defenders just sitting on site. I think the only one off site is the Goyo and potentially Nezzy. Oh, Nezzy's on site too. They're just doing some site anchoring just outside of the site and not really roaming, giving up the entire top floor, which we can see Belmont Clem has recognized and started to open up some vertical angles.
Yeah, something about Tavian is he likes to play that thermite, and he plays it well.
But thermite charges on soft floors don't work well together because it
No.
just got shot.
Yeah.
They still got to find a way to open this hatch. And there's the Gon 6. Opened up right into the line of sights of Nezzy, not expecting that early aggression.
Yeah, it's normally when you see a hatch opened up, you don't see them just going hard immediately off of it, but BK going for that right away. Oh, nice. Look at this hole they've opened up.
It's that kind of coordination that makes good teams great.
Drop the bomb diffuser.
There goes the diffuser.
Diffuser down, but it's on the top floor. It should be able to be recovered. Xeno with a nice little pick, and I don't think they're going to recognize these kinds of angles that he's pulling out right now. Honestly, I didn't even know they existed until now.
If I'm Belmont, I see that, he got that frag there, and I think I would move away. Try and formulate a new plan. They do only have 50 seconds left, though.
Carter here getting some intel on where Belmont Clem is pushing in from. Daffy taking some damage, gonna start opening up some holes into sight though. Only 30 seconds left on the clock. This is getting closer and closer. looks like we're gonna have a run-in as Zeno sees the fuse but just does not win the gunfight.
Only 20 seconds left now.
15 seconds remaining.
Roadrunner's gotta make a move here into the bomb site. And Daffy's gotta get to them. He's in sight now, playing off the Valkyrie. Tweety down. Carter gets one on the other side of it though.
Go.
Daffy's going for the plant. Can he be
has to
protected?
finish it. He
the
can't
flash
fake.
coming out.
Oh, the own Goyo trap.
Activating the bomb diffuser.
Closing out
Roadrunner
the
though
fuse.
watching his back, but Green County coming in from behind, and Daffy will clutch it up.
That happened so fast I don't even know what happened.
I mean, this had to have been a 180. Yeah. Wow.
Impressive play.
If the Cade just knew that the second operator was right there, it would have been done and over with. But Colin's fast reaction to instantly turning around to a Cade running away from you makes it an easy pickup. In those last second executes though, there's so much chaos going on. The comms are probably overclogged. It's hard to keep track of what's going on.
And in the live in-person setting like we're in, the nerves start to set in and people start to freak out a little bit.
And this has been, I mean, just a brawl. We're at 5:30 now. These teams have been going at it for, what, 8 hours?
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
It's a long day for anybody.
Belmont's on defense now. They, like has been said before, this map isn't played very often, so there's gonna be some differences in their setups, I would assume.
Attackers have
Well,
located a bomb.
what I've seen when players don't know a map as well, it's usually favored to whoever is on the defensive side because you don't know where the roamers are going to come from. You don't know what angles you need to be watching for as you're an attacker pushing in.
We have seen, though,
Attackers are moving to defuse a bomb.
Green County knows this map.
I mean, if they picked it, I'm sure hoping they would. Nate getting a little aggressive on these windows. This is actually a common run-out spot as well. Might be able to pick someone off unsuspectingly. Oh, I just saw the armament. Just a little bit of patience, a little bit of gunfire control. There it is. First pick of the round gone his way.
That already shifts the momentum.
Ooh, but instantly
mind.
taken back as Carter just waits for him to come back again. Nate not able to control that aggression of his. Gotta peek something all the time. Now, we do have Nezzy pushing in from these fountain stairs here up into the library area. We have the IQ hopping in as well. Or the Grim. Oh, but taken out from Roadrunner down below. They didn't realize the roam game was here. And they now spot out that the diffuser's there. And with the Solus, he'll know the moment that the Lion goes to pick this up. Nezzy's in a difficult spot here, has no idea where this Solus just went, has 3 different angles he's got to look at, just trying to get the diffuser and run away. Is it spotted out? Yes. Roadrunner should know they grabbed the diffuser and are going back towards site. Oof. Tweety with a nice headshot over there into the closet. Does Nezzy re-peek into it? E1D scanner going out for Lion, just trying to pinch anyone out and get an early pick.
Belmont does have the man advantage, but Green County still has 2 very strong players still alive.
Usually some really reliable fraggers here for Green County, still on the board. However, they still have the Solus roaming, and now it's a 4v1. Nezzy, all alone. Gotta make some magic happen here. He's got almost a whole minute to his time, though. He's getting some pings. Might have an idea that there's one close by. Going for a plant. Does this go off in time? Oh, fakes it from the nitro. And
And he's
just
down.
barely missing those headshots there. Had the crosshair lined up, just couldn't control that recoil onto it. A much more convincing defensive round from Belmont Clem. Bringing this to even scoreline at 3-3. Not the greatest position for Green County to be in, considering they haven't looked the best on their attacks. However, 2 rounds on their attacking side, and they can at least draw it out into overtime, which, if we know anything about Greene County, they like their overtime.
Yeah.
Protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
I think both teams need to stay strong. They can't get frustrated. They can't get annoyed. They need to build their momentum and build their tempo.
Now, we do see the meeting gallery bomb site being picked again.
Attackers have discovered the location of a bomb.
And again, I don't favor this site. I don't think it's the better of the options on the board. However, I'm not the ones that have to play it.
5 seconds left before insertion.
But we do see a Cade Claw coming out and reinforcing that wall a little bit better. This makes this, in my opinion, a kill box. You walk in there, you're dead to multiple different angles. It is not easy to contest.
Yeah, I agree.
Now, this is something we haven't seen a whole lot lately, is Blackbeard. Usually this is the Linn-Mar special.
Yeah.
Hey, look, the Linn-Mar special earlier on the Blackbeard, and honestly, I think it was against Clark. He actually started popping off with it.
He really was.
He was going hard, yeah. Didn't really do much against Greene County earlier, but against Clark, they were not ready for the Dirty Pirate.
Yeah, I will say it's extremely unorthodox.
Is there a Blackbeard skin? Like, please tell me that he has a pirate skin. No, I mean, it's not like skins are, or actually no, skins, we have seen some skins on today. Skins aren't legal in our league.
You aren't allowed to have them on. Yeah, I've gotten skins, but not actual player model skins. And we see Roadrunner getting the first pick on the Solist and getting aggressed on. And this is so vital whenever you lose man account to get the trade right back for it. We have Carter losing his life on the other side of it though, bringing this to a 4v3 and Nate picking up a second one. Zeno, we're trading back. This is just a gunfight galore.
3v2 already. Let's see.
Lots of aggression coming out here in this round from both sides.
Loading the mag.
BK with 1 man advantage here, and
This Blackbeard's got to find some angles, cheeky little spots, hope that they hit his shield and he hits their head. There goes his shield.
Exactly what happened there.
And if it weren't for that, I'll give it to him. He wouldn't have been living. Now, probably gonna wait for his other teammate to catch up to him a little bit before he gets too much more aggressive on these angles. But he does have 3 members that can be crawling all around the map on him.
He also has a full minute left.
We have Zeno working his way up these orange stairs. I don't think he realizes there's a member right to his right, and that's Gossamer getting a free pick and Tweety with the other side. Belmont Clem really starting to build some momentum in this second map.
Like you said, with these lesser known maps, they're defensive sided. So when you're on defense, you have to take advantage of that.
Now moving on to the kitchen dining site. This is a site where some vertical control helps a long ways, but you're also going to need to pinch multiple different angles. And if there's any roamers from Belmont Clemmy to kind of deny this or slow them down at all, it really hinders the attack for this site. And we do see Capcan coming out, and I'd like to mention that Belmont Clemmy has the 5-man kitty background.
they do. Listen,
It's above.
It is above. It's a huge advantage. If you don't have the cat background, you are just objectively playing Rainbow Six Siege wrong.
We have the stats to prove it.
We do have the stats to prove it. Oh.
Now, they have a mute and a Cade. I'm hoping that what they're going to do is use the mute as like initial intel, and then they're going to Cade trick this wall and prevent that angle from being opened up. If they can hold on to this little pantry room right here, just a minute into the round, it helps out immensely because it slows down the attack. They want to get this open first. And I'd imagine that's exactly where the attackers are going to start coming in from. There we go. But we do see Amonte coming out here. Nezzy is deciding, I don't need a gun right now. I'll do it with a pistol.
Maybe they're gonna try and go for a quick smoke plant.
Well, a plant at all would be very welcomed at this point, as they always seem to be spicy with these two teams.
I'm not sure what Gossamer's doing right now.
He's trying really hard to get that Cade Claw. Yeah, I think he threw it in a spot he can't normally reach. There we go. You got it. Now, please don't stand next to a window with a Goyo on it. There you go. You're scaring me. Get out of there. And we see
Kinda
Nezzy take
all stacked up on that one area.
Yeah, I mean, funnel in right behind this Monty, but they have a Goyo canister right behind him. Nitro going out. That's going wide. And we see Julius getting one kill of his own for the trading of XD. We got Nezzy spotting out that mirror placement. And they're going to open up the coffin wall here. And this could be an easier spot to get a plant down at. Don't really have a good answer here for Belmont Clem to stop anything here besides the Goyo canister and a couple nitros.
Man.
Oh, they see
the
him.
smoke canister coming out. They see him. They have the side angle. Just firing blindly into that smoke.
There's really not much they can do.
Diffuser down and Monty alive post-plant is one of the best operators you want for this. We have the members just running all the way outside. They don't want to play anywhere near site anymore.
3v3.
We see Nezzy going
Nezzy getting
non-extended.
that elimination. Oh!
He wants it. He sees it. 1v3. All up to Colin. Has to reload. What?
Oh my gosh! So close, but Colin will get taken out by Xeno from outside.
Now, I'd like to mention, they've changed something in Siege where if you're in mid-reload animation, you only have one bullet in your chamber. And that's what Colin was doing when the Monty unextended ADS'd at him. One bullet in the chamber is all it took for him to land that headshot.
Oh man, yeah. Awesome play here from both of these teams. This matchup, super exciting. Really glad to see these two teams go head to head. And we are tied up yet again.
I would not be surprised to see another overtime matchup.
And hey, Nezzy's saying, guys, the shield worked. Like, we were really able to just take control, and they had no answer for us. Both their nitro cells went completely wide, nowhere on cue. The Goyo canisters weren't even blown up when he was pushing into sight. Now, it does look like they're going for more of a plant setup as they're bringing out the Yang, they're bringing out the Capiteo. They just want to make more and more chaos for that bomb to go down. But having the diffuser on the Buck instead of the Monty, it makes me wonder, are they going to play it the same way where the Monty just pushes into sight, holds all the aggression attention on him, saying you will not get past me to go to my guy planting? Or do we see an answer from Belmont Clem saying we're not going to let you plant anymore? They have 2 nitro cells and 2 sets of impact nades. Plenty of options to stop plant from going down.
Yeah.
Ooh, accidentally throwing that one out. Almost. Press one wrong button there and you're gone.
Yeah, I've definitely done that before.
Haven't we all? We do see some early aggression here being peeked on. Drones coming out.
Can't hide from me.
Solus calling out, and Gossamer gets an easy nitro cell. There goes the Capiteo. But we do have Nezzy coming up with the Monty. But not realizing that where that nitro cell came from was Gallery.
Now they have to change their entire strategy.
Nate still holding aggressive on this. No,
Insane!
just a random wallbang. Just trying to open the barricade to get a line of sight and hits that shot.
Bomb diffuser has been dropped.
I'm not gonna sleep well over that one. We got Zeno here in a 1v4 situation with a minute 30 on the clock, has plenty of time,
He's
but
rotating around.
not a lot of resources to make it happen. He's got to take out multiple members before even getting to the diffuser. And if Belmont Clem just plays a little passive, holds their cross angles, yep, no one's even getting aggressive on them.
I like it. They're playing smart.
We have 3 members sitting all in the same area. And then we have Tweety over here, all on his own, just holding off these stairs. Zeno must have an idea of where he's at. Taking some shots on those stairs. Maybe just a common pre-fire. Flash out. Will he play off of it? He does and gets the first pick. 1v3 now. Making a little bit of magic happen. Has to get rid of that camera. Now, he does not have diffuser, and I'm pretty sure that's what Belmont Clemmy is holding down. Isn't sight, it's the diffuser.
Okay, like really methodically going around, but only with 35 seconds left.
Just gotta fasten this pace.
Yeah.
He's got to make a plan quickly and execute it.
It's so hard without any more intel and no time to make it happen. You've got to just start swinging. There's not enough time on the clock. Just barely missed checking that corner. Does he realize that Daffy's behind him?
Just running straight through. And
Colin,
there
nice. Should have picked that up.
goes.
Misses the first one, and then let me try again.
All right, now look, in lieu of how everything happens today, look, Greene County got to answer back, right? Got to take this to overtime. But we do have match point again for BK. BK was able in the last round to close this out. So if BK is able to come through here, they will advance in Pod 2. Now, I haven't heard an update on the other game in the Van Buren v. Clark game that is going on in the other room. So I am not sure how that game is going to play out. But the winner of this game will play against the winner of the Van Buren v. Clark game. And then, of course, at 6 o'clock, we have your state championship between Osage and Linn-Mar. Looks like it.
Looks like we have a timeout on the board here. Oh, never mind. Our siege crashed.
Wild. Okay, so we need to set up the round exactly like it was.
It might still be playing for them.
Yeah, it's still playing for them. We won't really be able to commentate very well, but the game is still happening.
Yeah, but we were hosting the lobby, right?
Yeah, but it gives host to someone else.
Okay.
The only other option we have is having them pause it down there and re-hosting, but they might just play it through.
I mean, yeah, they're going to play out this round. They are not waiting for us, so they do not even know that this is going on. And so, looking at the reactions down from the caster booth, we are going to pause due to technical difficulties, and we will be right back.
Sorry. I got Siege transition.
All right, and we are back. It looks like that Greene County clutched it up and took this one into overtime.
Sorry about the technical difficulties. Siege crashing every once in a while is nothing out of the ordinary. But bringing this into overtime, I mean, this is something that we were kind of calling for and expecting throughout this.
Attackers need to locate
Not really any big expectation, but obviously must have been a pretty big, impressive round for Greene County to win one on their attack there. Now we're going the admin office room for the side of Belmont Clem on overtime. Do they make any magic happen on their defense? It's shown pretty strong for them up until this point, so we'll see.
I think both teams know, it's extremely important they win this game, and, that's going to be in the back of their heads as they're playing.
5 seconds to go.
As far as operator lineups, the only one that kind of catches me off guard is bringing out the castle here, opting to lock down some of these areas and have free roam of moving around without worry of these windows or doorways anymore. On the side of the attackers, they've opted off of the Ash. They opted off of the Monty for an Ash on Nezzy, wanting to get his gun skills back into this game.
Looks like they're going to make a coordinated 3-2 push.
Ooh.
Gossamer down.
Carter getting the first pick here. And Nezzy just barely missing his shots on another player in library, but Nate saying, I'll answer right on back. Off site, just getting an easy pick. Don't think they knew his location there at the moment.
Attackers have dropped the bomb diffuser.
Now we have Nezzy just peeking these windows over and over. Just looking for anyone to pop their head around that corner. The Sola's getting lots of intel here, calling out that they're droning from certain parts of the map, as the intel game for Greene County has been kind of strong. Droning things out before pushing in, and Carter with another pick this round. That's 2 for him. And he's going to be accelerating right into the eyes of Tweety, sitting right here in office meeting area.
Oh, but he turns around.
The last second, giving Julius a free walk on in. That's a triple. Can we get our first ace to see today?
Oh,
Daffy answers back.
Answering back.
Got Roadrunner picking one off on Nezzy.
It's a 2v2 now.
Carter going in,
They're stacked up.
playing together. I mean, it may not be the worst thing in the world here. You want to try and get Diffuser down, though.
They still have a minute.
And look at the stat line on Carter, 12 and 9, playing super well this game.
He's going to be running right into the arms of Daffy here. They're playing Ring Around the Rosie.
2v1.
Oh, just constantly going back and forth.
Roadrunner picked up that last kill.
Does Daffy win this one out? He does.
Ooh,
Closing out this match.
the 3K for Daffy. Colin saying, look, who wants a piece of the champ?
Alright, this is another chance for Belmont to pull away and win this game. They are on attack now, so they'll have to readjust.
Even if they lose this attack, they go right back into another defender side, and that will be the decider for this whole matchup. So really giving Belmont Clem kind of a favoring position here, being on the attacking side to start.
We'll just have to see what they can come up with here in this match point.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Now on the side of Greene County, we have a lot of trap operator picks being favored. Goyo, Thorn, I think they hovered off one as well. But these trap operators have been picked all throughout this tournament, and it seems to be working quite well for them.
Yeah.
We've seen quite a few Thorn kills today already. A Legion kill, some Frost mats, just all over the board.
Yeah, especially with that aggression coming from BK. Getting those traps in the way, it could slow them down.
And we saw BK do the same thing to Green County on the last map, not a skyscraper. You want to play aggressive? We'll throw some traps your way. Now getting into these attacking rounds for Belmont Clem. Got Nate spawning off all on his own. Gonna try and make some magic happen.
Maybe they're going for that strategy that they had in that first match in the first few rounds, kind of surrounding them with one person each going a different way.
But we do see that they're prioritizing this gallery wall, which is an important wall, but at the same time, it can't be the only angle you push in from. Otherwise, there's just too much to check. And as soon as they open it up, they rotate off. They're going to try and get some different angles. I like the plays already. Got 2 minutes left on the clock, and they're already making progress onto the map. We got Carter noticing some aggression out on the balcony there. Not getting into a gunfight just yet. Watches the Nomad cross his line of sight. Just not fast enough to react there. Valkyrie watching that breach.
2 minutes left, it's still a 5v5.
One of the slower paced rounds we've seen from both teams. Nate just barely surviving from that thorn trap.
It looked like he didn't exactly know where the thorn trap was, so he didn't know where to run.
Ran almost right into the barbed wire. That surely would have been death.
He's down.
Nate gets picked off by Carter. That's a roaming Cade right there with his SMG in hand. Gonna try and, looks away at the wrong second. A hop out though on the Nomad. Gets picked off, comes back to the window just to get taken out by Colin. 2v4 here for Belmont Clem.
Belmont Clem looking to need to clutch here. Otherwise, it looks like that this might go to the last round of the overtime.
Let's see what Tavian and Colin can pull off.
Ooh, Colin with the 14 and 5 stat line here. Absolutely
Cooking a nade.
Popping off. Yeah,
Does it go the distance? Ooh. One more. He knows there's a player in there. Gossamer getting one of his own.
Adrenaline surge.
He's trying to scout out. Still have to deal with a 2v3 with only 40 seconds left. They're running out of time.
They'll need to plant soon.
Finds that thorn trap in time. But all these walls or doors are being barricaded off, slowing them down more and more. Colin's got to push up now and play this cross angle with Gossamer. Nitro Cell coming out, doing more damage to the Valkyrie than anything else.
Oh, Colin getting the pick.
And that's the
15
equalizer.
seconds left. Gossamer getting the pick. They can get aggressive now, but they only have 13 seconds.
They're
BK
planting
going
now.
for the plant to extend the time. Zeno is still camping, not looking to get aggressive.
Plant
Zeno.
is down.
Oh my gosh. Zeno in the 1v2. Now in the disadvantageous position. The diffuser's over there. BK setting up this cross angle.
They've put drones on site. All they have to do is stop him from defusing this bomb. They can sit back and play passive. Blowing that Goyo actually hurts you right now because you
20
need to get
seconds
on
left.
that diffuser soon. He's got to take his one over here and find this thermite.
And he's down. Belmont wins.
Oh, wow. BK bringing that back. Looking much more like the Belmont Clemmy of old. That aggressive playstyle working out for them here against Green County, and they will advance into the third place final.
And what a round to win that out on. A 2v4 going into it.
2v4 going in. Daffy, aka Bert, aka Colin, with the 15 and 5 stat line, almost a 4 KDA in that last round, and really just popping off there at the end to advance his team forward.
We're going to have a break here while we're getting ready for the next game to come live. And we'll be right back with... Which game are we doing next? We're doing finals?
Yeah.
With the finals game between Linn-Mar and Clark. Linn-Mar and Osage. I apologize.
Therefore, in conclusion, one must conclude, based on concluding facts, henceforth summarizing.
When your 2-page essay needs to be a 3-page essay, it can be stressful. Reset yourself with dairy.
So, to reiterate,
Hello, Iowa esports community, and welcome to, finally, after a long day of round 3 overtimes.
And we are hot on the mic here as Coach Andrew here joining me today as Coach Cass out here at MCC. We're live in the Orpheum here downtown Marshalltown, hosting the championship for Iowa's division.
Absolutely. It has been a long, brutal day of round 3 overtimes. These siege matches getting dragged out to the bitter end. And finally, we find our way into the state championship. So here we have 2 of the mainstays, 2 of the OGs, 2 of the original powerhouses here in the state of Iowa. Osage versus Linn-Mar.
Now, going into this ban phase, we're going on Oregon for our first map. And the Jackal being banned out, kind of standard. Blackbeard getting banned out from Linn-Mar. Or no, that was Osage. Okay, so they recognize that Linn-Mar has that one Blackbeard player who just plays him nonstop.
Hey, look, he did pop off as Blackbeard against Clark. So, the Blackbeard, not much of an impact against Greene County. Huge impact against Clark. They just don't want to deal with it. And Linn-Mar taking the Fenrir off the table, I think this is a little weird.
They were playing so well with the Fenrir.
They played Fenrir better than we've seen anyone play it all day. Now, maybe they're afraid of Osage's Fenrir. I don't know. Yeah, this is a really exciting match. Osage and Linn-Mar meeting each other again in the state championship. They have met before in Overwatch. And I know that this is a rematch that both these teams have wanted for a long time. Perennial powerhouses. I mean, both these programs, really phenomenal, really well run. Love to see it. And I think that right now, all eyes are on Osage's Connor Tomey, aka Con T. I was joking around in the room upstairs. I was like, Connor, you've been like doing this longer than I have, man. He's like 30 years old, still playing for Osage. Nah, not really. Dude's just been starting at the varsity level since he was a freshman. So, been a name in the scene for a long time. And coming out today, and I've seen him drop 2 15-plus kill rounds today.
Really bringing some firepower there for the side of Osage. But on the side of Linn-Mar, they're all very consistent. I mean, no one on their team really stands out besides maybe Race and Rhino, as Ryan is like their top entry. But even then, they're usually pretty close consistently together.
Yeah, and I think that this comes from the fact that I believe everyone on Linn-Mar's starting roster is a senior. Like, yeah, and it shows, right? You know, the teams, the older they get, if you don't have that inconsistency, not that all underclassmen are inconsistent, but a lot of times your upperclassmen, even if they aren't as skilled, a little bit more consistent, a little bit more level-headed, and show up better in the big game. And we've seen that all day from Linn-Mar. And yeah, huge performance from Ryan today. Racing Rhino from Linn-Mar. So we've seen cheeky map picks all day. This last one though, going back to the basics of the Oregon, the Chalet, and the Clubhouse, I believe, are the 3. So 3 what I would consider to be very vanilla siege maps. No skyscraper or emerald plains here.
And this is all within our wheelhouse, even for the collegiate level. These are very standard picks. So we'll see what happens here for our grand championship. That he has the line of sight on the mirror, but doesn't want to give away his position, I think. This is kind of smart. Going over the mirror does take the angle and just loses the fight.
Osage getting the first pick of the map here on the attack with the buck. Ooh, but Sergeant Atrex from Linn-Mar answering right back. Gingy Man for Osage, though, with the double here on the buck. Can he get another one? He is looking in the right spot.
We have Clement here on the Cade, just trying to hold down the kid's bedroom. I mean, all 3 members of Linn-Mar are choked around this kid's bedroom side and bunks. This is not necessarily where you want to be holding. You have no other side of the map control. They have the breach open. Osage should be in a good position to start moving towards an execute as the Lions moving into sight, taking a lot of damage though.
Taking a lot of damage, getting a ping off that EED scan. And then it looks like that Connor Tomey rushing forward with this diffuser, a fast execute, getting this plant down. They have the backup angle.
Impact just barely missing, not stopping that plant. Now, Connor in a tough spot here. Does have some Goyo canisters to his advantage to try and hold off a little bit longer, but he really is relying on this line here to hold him down. He gets one. Getting shot from another angle, and he's getting crossfired. The Valkyrie just barely landing that. 2v1 now. Valkyrie gets the first one. Sees the buck down below, but just getting off in time not to get shot at.
The buck having to hold this vertical angle. Linn-Mar going for the defuse.
And it's over.
Ooh! And the shotgun kill off the utility.
You want to talk about a really good post-plant operator? Buck on some vertical floors. Like this, almost impossible to win.
All right, and Osage will come out swinging and take round one. You know, I've been talking about this all day. Look, I like getting my guys fired up. The Osage players, these guys look like cyborgs. They're down there, they get a big play, they just ice cold. And I tell you what, man, as a coach, I think that's scary, right? A team that can stay ice cold all day like that in big moments like these, they are a team to watch. Meanwhile, Linn-Mar, much more animated and going for the flashy plays. We did see like the biggest clutch I've like ever seen with the Monty 3K earlier from Linn-Mar. Super exciting, just huddling in the corner and getting 3 knife kills. Yeah, it was wild.
Now, I do like to speak on Osage's part of, that stone cold look. I mean, when you have a big play like that and it works in your favor and you don't react, that tells me I've been here before. I've done this. It ain't that shocking.
Yeah, absolutely. And, like I was saying earlier, right? These two teams, these are two OGs, right? I believe these two teams are original teams in this league. I could be wrong. I don't know. But if not, they've been here for quite a while. And they are teams that are like a perennial name that you see, right? I don't think I've ever been to a Iahsea final that I didn't see Osage and Linn-Mar at. They are good at everything they do.
Well, let's see who's the best at it for Rainbow Siege today.
Yeah. Got the Mira out.
They're holding a very common extended angle into bunker. Even having the mirrors to give it support with Cade Claws on it, this is going to be a little bit hard to walk into for Osage. They do have the Thatcher and the Habana getting ready to go. This kind of coordination puts teams on another level. There goes the Thatcher out. Does the Habana have the peak? Oh, looks like those Thatchers actually missed. All 3 being used just for this one Mira. They have no way to stop this, but they impact trick and it just doesn't work. Doesn't get all the pellets in time. So the E-Box Mira is open at the 2-minute mark, which is honestly good time for taking out this defense strategy here on Oregon. Gingy Man going above, might be trying to get some hatches. But with no impacting MPs on their side anymore, anything that's Cade Clawed off, you're not getting.
Bomb located by attackers.
And there we see it. They have to find another way to get that Cade Claw off. We do have someone pushed up all the way in freezer, getting a free pick.
Oh, catching Racing Rhino from behind. It's your boy Ham.
And Connor getting a perfect cross from the breach that they made on bunker.
Oh, missing his shots. Usually don't see Connor missing those shots.
Seems like a bit of a freebie. But nonetheless, still got a man advantage. Someone playing in Harry Potter.
It's your boy Ham.
Getting traded right back though. And then we're leaving Clement and Duke Dolphin in a 2v4 situation. They're getting pinched on from every angle.
All right, there. Conti redeeming himself. And the plant going down. Osage coming out, swinging hard. And only losing one member there. The Osage prioritizing the diffuser. Playing very methodical here on Oregon. Yeah. And we will see how Linn-Mar answers back here.
We're going back to this kids' dorms site setup. Honestly, it just seems like they're constantly going back and forth between the sites that they're comfortable with on this. They don't want to go to one of those tertiary sites. Which, for a map like Oregon, is kind of like a comfort pick. You know, we know what we know, and we're good at what we know. Stick to it.
You see the Vigil and the Pulse come out.
Ooh. Now the Pulse, I could see that happening all the time. There's plenty of spots where you can go below and you have cardiac sensor. You can get someone like the Thermite trying to get the main wall here in the closet from below with a nitro cell. Kill anyone that hops in the window, a big window, and boom, explosion. But the Vigil to me screams, I want to roam in their face and just keep them guessing.
Absolutely. Meanwhile, similar setup here from Osage. I mean, pretty generic operators. We got the Thatcher, the Thermite, the Lion, the Zero, and the Buck, right? Like, you know...
Nothing too out of the ordinary.
No, nothing out of the ordinary there.
Ryan just trying to get a late little spot, maybe catch someone by surprise. And these constant red pings, it's not something I completely understand. Like, why give away the intel that you have eyes on them? But hey, it's happening.
So, talk to the audience about the red ping, Cass. What's the difference between a red ping and a regular ping?
So, the red ping there is an indicator of where they are, yes, to your entire team. However, the enemy who's being scanned with a red ping also knows that you spotted them. They get a little indicator on their screen giving away that they know too. When if you just yellow ping it, you don't get the exact location necessarily, but you don't give away any intel that you know they're there. Now, we do see a little bit of gunfire going around, mostly onto Linn-Mar's side here. But at a minute 43, they still have most of the site under control. They aren't worrying too much. Attic hasn't been touched. This is really where it's going to have to start ramping up here on the attack. And we do have this roaming Vigil still holding down the bottom of White's stairs.
Ooh, Gingy Man popping off here on this Buck, doing so much work this game. You know, in the past couple rounds, it's been Conti and your boy Ham. But Gingy Man here on the Buck, going crazy.
Gingy Man with another one onto the Vigil now. That's 2 members picked off for him today. He's having one heck of a performance starting off in these finals.
And Gingy Man, Ian Schwarting. So Osage, also a very experienced team. A lot of seniors here on this team as well. And it looks like that today, experience has won the day. See the pulse scanner coming out for Linn-Mar. Ooh, here it goes. Nitro.
That should be
Boom.
one down.
Yep, done.
Now, the mirror all alone, and Osage know this. They know that the pulse is down below. He's got to make some magic happen just to stay alive while,
Gingy Man just going nuts. Ian going crazy here for Osage.
Duke Dolphin in a 2v1 post-plant situation has got to find his ones. Cannot just sit around and wait. Gotta find something
But it's your boy Ham.
I believe that's Kale there, but I don't think we'll ever call him by his name when you got a name like ya boy Ham.
Plus, Ham is better than Kale, objectively. I mean, unless you're a vegetarian. Kale is better for you, but...
That's the carnosaur in you coming out.
Exactly. Oh, alright. So, Osage up 3-0 here on attack. Linn-Mar really going to need to buckle down this defense because should Osage go into defense with a 4-0 advantage, it's going to be really difficult for Linn-Mar to come back.
Attackers need to locate and
This-
defuse as many bombs as they can.
This isn't typical for Oregon to be so attacker-sided, so I'm really surprised to see this. Especially when you have operators like Mira on the board and Cade. You have a lot of defensive positioning, but Osage is just playing at a different pace. They're getting all the walls they need open quickly. They aren't wasting time doing it. And then wrapping around to another angle, opening that up, pinching out their operators, and then going for plant.
10 seconds left before insertion.
We've only got 3 rounds on the board, and I believe 2 of them have plants down. for Osage.
Attacker's objective is to defuse a bomb.
Now we do see Osage opting to push towards that bunker side again with the Thatcher, with the Habana. They do have the Mira over there as well. Or Ryan. Last time they went for an impact trick to try and stop the Habana pellets from coming out. Will they be able to pull it off this time? Here comes the Thatcher. They know it's going to happen the same way again. I'm wondering if he might even get a headshot pick onto the Thatcher. Oh, he was looking for it.
Yeah.
He looked for it. Does he just stand there? Stay aggressive on it. Oh, I was hoping for it. You still have the extended elbow position, and they're just going to reinforce it off, saying, we don't want to hold this anymore, give it. Now, we do have a roaming Cade over here into the freezer hatch area in security, and the Grim just making some holes, shooting them through the wall.
Oh, but we see Ryan getting the nitro kill on Connor.
It looks like they breached the wall, and he instantly got a nitro through, getting a pick off. And we still have an Azami top tower. I don't think they've spotted this out at all. This is going to be a late flank. Gingy Man looking towards that top tower. I wonder if they had some kind of intel for them.
Yeah, not really sure on that one. Looks like your boy Ham getting that soft wall open. And then on the Linn-Mar side,
Got Ryan holding down
just
bunker.
holding the angle. Yeah.
Wanting to keep that Thatcher outside. They knew the drone was coming in, but they have the Ying
Oh,
executing.
gets hit there by the Candela.
They do have a mirror up still, and it's not taken care of. Walks into a Capcan trap. It's half his health gone. Clement finds flipped out on the other side, and they do drop Freezer. Your boy Ham. Gingy pinching, so they're all three separate positions. No one can play off of each other. They just gotta win their ones here. Linn-Mar in a great position here to try and walk this home. Your boy Ham finds one as Ying gets taken down. Got Gingy Man just missing his shots.
Gingy Man going down. Only your boy Ham left alive.
And they know where he is.
Seeing the peak there, but yet 3 members of Linn-Mar in direct vicinity, able to set up that cross. The doorway is being guarded. Oh, your boy Ham gets one though.
Walks right on in. 11 seconds left. They find
He
about
gets
3.
2.
He's got to know there's one in the corner. He's pre-firing it. He has an idea.
He
the
gets
hip fire.
3.
5 seconds left. Got to start moving.
Oh,
Quadra
gotta
kill.
get aggressive.
No time.
But no time, man.
Out of time.
Honestly,
Ugh.
instead of finishing that Cade off with that knife or going for the reload or anything like that, he needs to start moving towards that last player and get the down on him as well.
Absolutely. The player was already down, so kind of a null factor. The teammate has to come back over. I mean, it was a crazy clutch all the same. And even in the last round there, Osage proving that they're out for blood. But that was exactly what Linn-Mar needed, right? Again, if Linn-Mar had left their defense rounds 4-0, that would have been really difficult.
So we'll see if the Osage can close this out at least a 4-1.
Attackers
On their attacking side, it looks really strong. I mean, that wasn't a very convincing win from Linn-Mar. Coming down to a 1v1 on time.
No, and I'll be honest, right? Linn-Mar almost getting 4v1 there, right? Like, I
That
mean,
should have been yours to close out.
Yeah.
So we have Capcan coming out again. The Valkyrie probably has been played all day long by every single team.
Yeah,
Just
a lot of Valkyrie.
loving that intel game. And actually placing that right here in this closet, which is a huge nitro cell opportunity. You can see it right in that corner. If they have intel of someone going in there and they have a nitro cell pre-placed down below, it's a free explosion.
You know, it's funny you point that out, right? Because Valkyrie getting banned out a lot at our level. We see Valkyrie taken off the board quite a bit. Sergeant Atrex getting taken out here by Flipped Out.
Or vice versa. Sergeant Atrex taking out Flip Out.
Got it. Yeah. No, that's true.
It must have been a cheeky little spawn peek there in the master bedroom closet door. Opening the impact might drop down. He wants to get more aggressive. He wants to go around saying, I'm here. Notice me.
Yeah, you know, Sergeant Atrex all day with, like, super fast rotates. Like, when he rotates off and roams, this guy roams. Oh, yeah.
You'll love to see it. Cross map, but just too much aggression.
But listen, it's your boy Ham here on the Dokkaebi. We're gonna get a little bit of a phone call here coming out.
Well,
ooh, can we get the dot
now
cam?
that he's hacking these cams, it's gonna give the attackers access to all defender cams. It's a really big boost to their intel game, and including these Valkyrie cams, which have been placed all around the place now.
I'd really like to see Osage bringing out the Dokkaebi here. I mean, yeah, have not seen it a lot today, and it's been left on the table, meaning like Dokkaebi super powerful intel op.
Now we do have the Thatcher using that Dokkaebi to its advantage and hopping through all the defender cams right now, giving lots of intel as to where they could be seeing you from. Oh, the Valkyrie just walking right into the middle of Conti, missing his shots. Just not something we normally see from him. And they're slowly setting up for this execute onto the same style push that Osage has been doing on this site, where they're going to walk into the breach and plant. Lion being taken down.
Conti exchanging, I do believe, downing the Valkyrie there, but they don't see it. Will the Valkyrie be able to get picked up? Flash is out. Comical lemur down for Osage.
Honestly, very even positioning throughout all of this. Both members getting revived from Linn-Mar and Osage. Now, oh, I thought that was I thought he got the wall bang. Gruffle giving away his positioning, but honestly, the positioning shouldn't make any difference right here. Everyone should know where everyone else is. Gruffle getting a second, just going wild. Up to Gingy Man. He's had quite a performance here, but 10 seconds left on the clock. I don't know about this one. Sees the person just shooting the metal barricade.
I'm not sure there if Gingy Man understood that they were the last one alive. Look, it's not Counter-Strike. You don't have to save, right? So just kind of held down that angle for like 5 seconds and needing to get aggressive there. Only 15 seconds left on the clock. And Linn-Mar answering back here.
Ooh. Now, picking up 2 rounds on their defending side for Linn-Mar is way better than it was looking to start. So I'm glad to see some signs of life of them. And out of the games we've seen from Linn-Mar, it seemed that they always have this slower start, and it's like they ramp up a little bit more and a little bit more, and then all of a sudden they're sipping shots of espresso and going wild.
Yeah, now that you bring it up, right, it seems like they have to kind of like play their way into a map. That sounds too familiar. Oh, yeah. I might know a Siege team that plays like that.
But nonetheless, we're moving on to Osage's defense, and again, Valkyrie coming out. We did see a Monty on Linn-Mar, but they opted back towards the Thatcher now. A little more of a basic style attack. Double hard breach, because they probably are going to try and take both attic and master bedroom walls over here.
We do see the fuse coming out.
I've seen Clement on this fuse quite a few times. I'm telling you, one of these days, he's going to pop off with those hockey pucks.
It's going to happen. Look, the huge fuse kill is coming.
You know, win him the round, he's going to be the hero for them all.
Hey, look, we have seen Frostmat kills and Thorn Trap kills.
Even a Legion Mine kill.
We have seen a Legion Mine kill. Woo!
These traps going wild. Now, Connor sitting in a precarious position. We've seen this played out before, and you're going to sustain a lot of pressure. There are multiple angles that you have to watch for. However, it's also a power position. If they can't clear you out, if you just win your engagements, you can hold down this entire side of the map.
He's also got to see the utility coming out there, which gives him sort of an idea of where Linn-Mar is playing.
But Linn-Mar have done the split push that they wanted. They have both the master bed wall open and attic wall open. Don't think Ryan knows that there's someone down there, just scoping it out a little bit. Gingy Man just sitting in a corner, hoping not to get droned. He does have those Val cams up above, waiting for a potential nitro cell or anyone just to walk in on him.
We do see Linn-Mar holding an upside down vertical angle from the outside.
He's challenging Connor here in Armory. Now, lots of funny little spots that you can sit in there. It's kind of a guessing game at some points, and it becomes a difficult game to play.
Although both teams moving pretty slowly, flipped out, finally taking the first elimination of this round almost 2 minutes in.
Linn-Mar having a much different pace than Osage on this attacking side. A little slower, thinking it through. Gingy Man just narrowly missing his shots there, as he's gonna retreat back a little bit, try and keep him guessing as to where he's at. Clement on the fuse all the way into attic now, gets one of his own, and Ryan answers this one on breach, gets picked off because the thorn trap pushed him into an awkward angle. And Gingy Man knows there's one top tower. If he just uses his nitro cell, it's a freebie. Oh, he's on his drone, he gets off in time. Nearly escapes death. Gonna play a little game of peekaboo.
Oh, Duke Dolphin looks it off.
A 1v3 scenario, only 10 seconds left. You gotta play a little faster. Here comes the Valkyrie up the stairs.
Wow, and Gingy Man popping off there with that cross angle. I'm not even sure.
He downed Clement earlier.
Okay.
On the first time he peeked up.
Got it. So Osage up here, 4-2 on defense. Gingy Man 10-4, and your boy Ham 10-2. And you know, I don't know. Maybe I jinxed it here for good old Connor, but sitting at 2 elims. But hey, you know what? The teammates really picking up the slack. Osage looking really good. Linn-Mar reeling off a couple of rounds there, showing that they are still in it, and we do finally see the Montaigne get busted out. I'm ready for another Monty 3K.
Protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
I think some of the most action-packed rounds are when bomb is planted, Monty's last alive, and he's getting surrounded by hornets everywhere.
You know, he's got the tower shield, man. He's got the big full body SWAT shield, hard to deal with, especially when you back him into a corner.
Nobody puts baby in a corner.
Nobody puts baby in a corner. Ooh, and it looks like, yeah, I'm trying to figure out like what Osage is doing. They kind of just look like they're running around a room.
Well, they've got the same Mira setup that we've seen before with the electrified. They're opening the bunker there. They've got this reinforced off. This is very standard setups. The only thing that I'd like to see is where their roamers are, because we got Gingy Man up in tower. You know, he likes to be playing around, and then we have Connor all the way in small tower. So they really do have a larger map presence here, and just hoping that they don't get droned out, or maybe they'll just meet some aggression as to wherever they go. We have Ryan here. They're playing the same game though, or actually not even the same game. They're gonna just push in with the Monty. The Thatcher's coming out. He's gonna miss his first
missing the
charge.
Selma.
Might become a little bit of an issue, as now all 3 ace charges are on the board. He can retrieve that one he missed up on the top floor, but there it is, reinforcing bunker off. He's gonna have to retrieve that ace charge in order to get into sight.
Yeah, and adding kind of a risky spot up at that door frame. And we also see the fire on the ground out there.
Oh, just barely getting it. There we go. Now, the Monty pushing up, but the teammate behind him, Gruffle, just not making that work out.
Oh, almost getting hit with a nitro there. Clement, COC, retrading off of that one.
Your boy Ham is dealing with a lot of pressure, but finally getting some pressure back with his roamers coming back to sight. But Ryan just saying, I'm not having it. I'm gonna go wild.
Yeah, Racing Rhino charging through here and going wild on the ace. The Monty plant going down.
Linn-Mar just not entirely sure what he's supposed to do until his teammate comes to back him up, but they're elbow to elbow to each other.
What
Linn-Mar
on
had no
earth? The
idea.
fuse charge killing. What?
He killed his own teammates, but it works out.
Oh my god.
He's gonna make the flashy play one of these days.
Look, it's like this. I mean, I'm not gonna say what it's like, but yeah.
You sacrificed two of your buddies for one of them.
Yeah,
it's worth it.
there we go. Look, the blood ritual. Yeah, sacrificing your teammates for the blood ritual to win the state championship, or at least close the gap in the state championship. Yeah, 2 team kills off the fuse charge, but it works.
I mean, hey, we got to see it. He made it work. Now, they're running back that Monty. I think they started to realize that they were gaining a lot of presence with that Monty just walking in, you know, bullying these defenders back further and further, allowing their attackers to take map control. In a game like Siege, if you don't have the ability to press up on the map, if you're just stalling out, having someone like a Monty who can just walk forward moves that line of sight that everyone can look at onto him.
Absolutely.
Now, they do opt to go back to the same place. Then I hope they have some kind of plan as how they're going to deal with this Montaigne.
Yeah, you know, Osage looking a lot more comfortable on attack here, kind of stalling out here on the defensive end. Really need a plan to deal with the Montaigne. Double shield actually coming out here from Linn-Mar, as we have the Osa as well. And so, Linn-Mar definitely making sure to vary up the game plan.
Gruffle with Diffuser on the opposite side of the map as the rest of the team. I think he just clicked the wrong spawn location.
Oh, I mean, that does happen. See that Flores drone going out?
Probably destroying a shield over there in bunker, just making sure nothing's going on. They do have a smoke canister right above the door, but oh, flipped out. We've seen him time and time again get these early picks.
Ooh, lots of utility going out on this Mira here.
And just narrowly missing the ace who's trying to get the Mira broken. He's just standing there aggressively. He has to know that he has intel from the Monty.
Monty also with 2 other members of Linn-Mar playing behind them.
On extend. Oh, the bandit just trying to reinforce the wall, but can't when you have a Monty in your face.
The bandit having to back up there. It was actually pretty funny to watch, just stopping the reinforce.
If he stayed there a second longer, he was not long for this world. Now we have Duke Dolphin and we have Gruffle, both outside of Breach, and Monty pushed all the way up. They are not working together right now, and this gives Osage a chance to pick them off before they can regroup with Monty. Conti holding Harry Potter, Linn-Mar just holding these stairs down, making sure there's no rotates coming around. Gingy Man all the way in top floor. He's always just all over the place. Never likes to sit still.
It is always all over the place. You know, I kind of feel like that the smoke needs to be playing closer to sight here with the Montaigne. The smoke canister, a decent counter.
There's the smoke. He swings, but
up.
not the kind of angle you just need to peek, especially when you know there's a Monty there anyways.
But you don't need to peek it, and also, like, did he have any smoke canisters left? Like, just smoke off that area.
Now, Duke Dolphin just taking some pop shots. I would think that the Monty is trying to talk to the rest of his team, trying to coordinate how we can get this push to come through, but Gruffle's still outside in bunker. 30 seconds left on the clock. They've got to start making something happen. Connor holding off in the pillar area, holding the main breach. He can swing on over. They've got a Malusi gadget on that breach, so whenever the Monty pushes in, they know. And they've got 2 different angles that can watch it. Connor getting 1. Monty's got to push in here now. Can't stand around any longer. 1v3. We'd like to see him, but
Connor coming alive, getting his second one, and Gingy Man coming in, getting the 3rd for Osage.
And what I find so interesting here is Linn-Mar, again, They're all seniors, and they all play very consistent. If we look across his scoreline, they're almost all 5 kills each.
Yeah, absolutely. 5, 5, 6, 5, 5. I mean, playing super consistently, playing super well as a team. Meanwhile, from Osage, Gingy Man and ya boy Ham really kind of carrying this one.
However, in these last couple rounds, the two of them only gotten 1 kill. The rest of their team have started to pick up now in these last couple rounds.
So here we are at match point here on Oregon. Look, the way that the today's been going, I would not expect this to actually be the match point. But Osage here with a clear opportunity to settle this one out. Now, let's talk about what hold are they doing here? It looks like, are they doing the master bedroom hold?
So it looks like Connor might opt to bring over into the armory again. Yep, he's going to make his little head holes and he's going to hold down in here. So it'll be interesting to see if Linn-Mar has any way of attacking the Rooney in here with that DMR in hand with a 1.5 times scope. Is really strong. Putting barbed wire on the stairs, he's just setting up shop. Come get me. They're going to have mirror placements into attic, looking into this trophy, master bedroom area, just another cross angle with Connor and armory. And then the rest of the side of the map, I would expect that Gingy Man's going to play down below. They're going to have the attic banded off. And the only way they can deal with that right now is the Osa. So Clement going to have a vital role to play here.
Look, we're good. Gruffle spawned in the right spot this time. He's with his team. He's not running around.
Now they have droned this out. Gonna start pushing in, hopefully get this attic opened up, and then they gotta start rotating if they're gonna do a split push. Especially when they have to deal with all that's over there waiting for them. Impact should be coming out. Nope. Miscommunication from their team, and the Impact EMP being wasted. Not sure where the utility is. Both of them gone.
Oh my gosh, wasting both EMP grenades off the Osa, and because of that miscommunication, your boy Ham coming in, Gingy Man coming in, Osage rotating off of this false start on attack, and able to get ahead 5-3.
Now, they do have some intel as to where some of the defenders are, and if a well-cooked nade from below will take care of this Aruni playing up in armory. But a minute 30 left on the clock, and they have no real map presence here. I mean, they don't have any real access into attic, and they're still hanging around. They did finally get a can opener to open it up, but there's so little so late, and that can opener, it's a vault. He has to vault over that, and in animation, that is so hard to win any gunfights.
Also, 5v3 now, 1 minute left. Osage 5v2 now. Your boy Ham popping off, going ham.
We got Gingy Man down here on his cams. Does he get spotted? He does. This should be a freebie for Ryan. And there it is.
Yeah.
50 seconds left on the clock. This is definitely doable, but not a position you want to be in.
They will get back Diffuser off of this one. The two members of Linn-Mar left alive playing off of one another.
I would think that they're going to try and push up these main stairs, and they're going to run right into the line of sights of Connor, who has these head angles that you're not going to expect, and your boy Ham, who's downstairs, and just finding...
Your boy Ham with the 4K! Wow!
He's really holding it down here on these roams. It really does seem like Osage has a good understanding of where they need to roam on this map and how.
Osage pretty handily taking this first round 6-3. Now this was their map, so Osage picking Oregon, I believe. And yeah, we will move now from Oregon to Chalet. I'm assuming these teams are going to take a little bit of a break, and so we will be back on stream here in about 5 minutes. But Osage taking the first round of the state championship at a comfortable 6-3.
Welcome, interns. Let's introduce ourselves and share a fun fact, right? Do you want to start?
Hi, Desmond here, and my fun fact is I'm an identical twin.
Fun. Okay, go ahead.
What's up? I'm Bryce. Fun fact, I have a dog, and every morning He takes me for a walk.
That's hilarious. Thank you. Okay, go ahead.
I'm Casey, and I have a dog that takes me on a walk.
When the person before you uses your fun fact, it can be stressful.
Okay.
Reset yourself with dairy.
And we are back here in round 2 of the state championship here for the Iowa High School Esports Association. So we are moving into Chalet. Osage taking round 1 in Oregon pretty comfortably. Chalet coming out. And we're going to see what Linn-Mar has to say back. I have never seen Linn-Mar go quietly into that night.
They're not going to turn around and watch the flowers, that's for sure.
No, absolutely not. Is that a Walking Dead reference?
Yes,
I do believe it is. Yeah. Look, I always, I just like the Game of Thrones references with Linn-Mar. Why? 1, they're always contending for the crown. 2, it's a lion, so like Lannisters. And 3, I don't got a 3, but there it is. Plus, their colors are black and red, right? It's edgy. I love it. All the Blackbeard going away. Look, they're really respecting that Blackbeard from Linn-Mar. Meanwhile, Linn-Mar banning out the Buck, which the Buck doing a ton of work for Osage last round.
I believe it was Gingy Man running that and just constantly getting picks.
Solus going away here as well. Don't really want that intel denial op. And then we will see, early lock-in on this ban, and it will be...
the Valkyrie.
Finally!
I'm surprised it's taken so long for this band to come out with the amount of times she's been played.
Yeah, so... now the Fenrir is on the table here. So Fenrir...
that is true, and we saw Linn-Mar have a wonderful performance on Villa with that Fenrir.
But if you think about it, though, it's because, Fenrir and Valkyrie were on the table, and so they were using Valk cams, on top of Fenrir gadgets. But yeah, and here you see it right away, right? There's the Fenrir.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Sergeant Atrex, you gave me my operator, I'll run with it.
Yeah.
And now, Fenrir isn't someone that, to use his utility the way I would think, you're not going to want to run around the map crazily like maybe a Gingy Man would. But Sergeant Atrex also has seen a lot of wild rotations all over the place in the last map. So we'll see how he decides to play with this gadget that he has.
So Osage starting out on attack.
10 seconds to go.
I was talking to Coach Chris Kyle before this match, and he was like, well, we like attacking. I was like, you like attacking? Okay.
But Belmont Clem is the same way.
Yeah, absolutely. So, and we saw it, right? Osage was dominant on attack in the first round. Actually did struggle a little bit when they went onto defense, but I believe they were at one point up 4-0 on attack. So, makes sense.
We do see Sergeant Atrex here roaming with this Fenrir. Gonna try and find some value. But the members are already pushed down into Wineside Trench. They haven't even attempted to get the main wall. This is all about this backside take from that Thorn Trap. Narrowly missing the Osa. Wouldn't that be something to see so many in one day?
Oh, that would have been number 3. Oh, Osa.
Nitro Cell coming out. Down in the Osa, but I doubt they realize that this is down, and Gingy Man takes a pick off of it before he goes for the revive.
Gingy Man getting the pick and the revive here. Pretty nice play. We see Con T droning out for his teammates. Yep. Sergeant Atrex running around as he does, doing those deep roams.
Going all across the map.
Yep.
The boy Ham with this long angle all the way from Big Garage looking into the connector.
Oh, almost catching that member of Linn-Mar there. I'm surprised he didn't see the guy on chassis there.
Now, as Ryan with the Vector one-time scope, this is not an angle you want to take. That gun has a lot of recoil at that range. This is not a good gunfight for you. But however, they cannot give up wine, and he realizes that, pushes right in, but he has an Osa right on the other side of him. Does not realize it, walks into 3 members.
Man. 3 members of Osage. Osage immediately capitalizing off of that. Getting that diffuser down. No.
Duke Dolphin stopping it, or actually it was Gruffle with the impact nades that stopped the defuse. And now it's gonna go down again. Gingy Man's hopping down to get it. Your boy Ham's holding that long angle, but the Capcan's pushing up, just not realizing all the angles that could have on him.
Look, I was so excited to see Osage push up like that off of that pick, immediately go for the defuse. I'm just like, look, I wish my team did that. I mean, we don't even capitalize that fast off a diffuser. That was nuts. But the impact grenade did slow it down. So, yeah.
It's not even that they are like playing unnecessarily fast. Like when Belmont Clem had a 30-second diffuse, like they went in, they opened the wall, they pushed out what they needed to, and instantly went for that pressure. It wasn't sloppy.
No, not at all. And Osage coming in here with, again, another commanding start to the round. But, you know, again, we've seen it all day, right? Like, Linn-Mar not playing super well the first couple rounds, but that hasn't really mattered, right? Linn-Mar coming back in every game that they've been in and hanging in every game they've been in. And here we see a really trap-heavy defense with the Capcan, the Thorn, and the Mute.
Now, they're going back to this bottom floor, and I almost struggle to justify it because we've only seen Osage take this wine take. I bet that they're going to try and do a different side approach, where they're going to take the main wall out, maybe get some vertical holes, and then you have no way of knowing how you're going to counter your enemy here. So, maybe it's their preferred site. I just don't see a lot of reason to want to run it back when they did what they did on this site. However, they're already prepping to go down this trench doorway, getting the intel early as to where anything could be.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Ooh, they know the Mute's playing aggressive there. The Osa just slips on in though. Oh. If that second one was placed a little further back, I think that could have been a free one.
I'm gonna eat my words here about the dang thorn traps. It's just so funny.
And that's the thermite gone, taken off the board by Ryan. And it makes it so much harder to do this wine push now. You have only Ace that has to rotate over because he's in a bad position to try and walk down and open that trench doorway. So he's gonna take a long route around. Meanwhile, Linn-Mar just sitting down, holding it out. Osa getting a pick onto the doorway here, having some presence. Flipped out, been very consistent on getting that first pick for his team. I've seen it time and time again where if the cards are down, he'll be the one to get that first entry. Now the Ace finally making his way on over. Your boy Ham. Taking some of the strangest routes I've ever seen to get here.
Look, you know, your boy Ham do what your boy Ham do. And here it looks like throw the Selma and run away. Ruffle taking a lot of damage there from Linn-Mar. See the smoke canister go out. Osage going for the res there. Racing Rhino going in for the res on Conti after getting that Candela out.
Flipped out, getting one. Chemical Lemur getting a second. Your boy Ham in a gunfight, but not able to land his shots there. That long angle, and he's going up against Ryan with that 1.5 scope on that slug shotgun.
Attackers have recovered their defuse.
Now, both of the attackers are in the same angle, and they're going to start pushing in. They can try and go for a defuse here.
Oh my gosh,
But
Ryan, no!
Ryan just with a massive push here. Knows he's smoked off. He can push up into sight and get two.
I have to wonder, like, Comical Lemur was probably going to run in there with the peak and the advantage, but decides to turn around at exactly the wrong moment. So here we see the Jackal coming out from Comical Lemur. Really one of the only change-ups that we see. Ooh, your boy Ham, though, going in for the Ash.
So we've seen it blow for blow here now on Chalet. And Osage doing the exact same strat that they did the first time. On the second one, it's just not working out. Now we're going to move on to a different bomb site here on the top floor master bedroom. Now, Osage likes to do things their own way. I would almost imagine that they don't do the very stereotypical push of take top fireplace mezzanine and library control and then plant behind the half wall. They might do something a little more wild. They could go up top solar stairs and open up the walls here and plant inside, which would be perfectly valid just not as common.
10 seconds to insertion.
And looking at this scoreboard, I really like to see that Osage has a little more consistency among their players, sticking closer together, at least in these early rounds.
Must locate and defuse a bomb.
We do see Ryan finally coming into their own this match. Ryan 4-1-2, that's 6 KDA, and really the life that Linn-Mar needs here.
And we do see a lot of members from Osage pushing down here. Underneath with the Jackal and now the Ash pushing on another side. They seem very split for this kind of attack, but it's working because there's no roamers over here to capitalize on their split up position. The only one is Sergeant Atrex, who is again going on a magical journey.
Sergeant Atrex going on many magical journeys, putting the Fenrir devices out and just kind of run around.
Someone get that man a Fitbit and let's track those steps.
Wait, when did Flaming Draken come back?
At the beginning of this game, Flaming Draken was substituted in for Linn-Mar.
I mean, I see that now. Look. It's making all the difference.
But we are down for a 2v4 here now for Linn-Mar. 1v4 as the mantle is just not the angle that you want.
Look, Sergeant Atrex just kind of running around the map, getting the picks. This crazy roaming strategy here from Linn-Mar working out for them.
In a 1v3 situation, the blue team here for Osage. Or 1v4, making it really difficult to do anything about. He's got a whole minute left on the clock, but it's going to be a lot to look for, and there's Duke Dolphin taking off. Just not in the spot you need to be. Got all three members holding down in sight, except Sergeant Atrex, who I guess does his own thing.
Look, it's the solo player.
There we go. Ryan with popping up behind the shield, getting a nice pick. As we go into round 3, Linn-Mar getting a lead on Osage now. Is Linn-Mar home? First seed, right?
I want to say Osage is blue.
We are setting up a little bit here as we move on to the next rounds. And down here on a bit of an off-meta site in Bar Gaming,
5 seconds remaining.
I would think that they're going to have a lot of vertical presence here in order to try and deny this defensive positioning away.
Is that Cully Driscoll I see in the chat? What's up, Cully? Cully also like 1,000 years old. One of the mainstays. I'm surprised there is not a statue of him somewhere. But good to see you in the chat, Cully. Lot of love in the chat for both teams, though. Love for Linn-Mar and Osage. Really glad to see the audiences looking out for their respective teams. And yeah, ya boy Ham.
Going ham, as he does.
Look, your boy Ham also just running around. I think that this is the meta now. I don't know why we don't do this. Just run around the maps,
Just look for people.
Yeah.
Use audio cues. You don't need to draw them. They're all right. Just land some shots.
I'll be honest though, I have wondered why in Siege it's not more prevalent for people to like rush on defense early to kill people on cams.
Normally, if you're the person on cam on defense, I would expect that you're sitting in a spot where more of your teammates should die before you do.
Okay.
Just ideally, when you're the one on cameras, you shouldn't be sitting in a spot that doesn't make sense. And that's why, as defenders, I don't think a lot of teams know how to get on cams when all 5 members are alive, because no one feels like they're safe enough to just sit there and do it. Or if they do, they're overly doing it. But for this attacking round, they do have a ton of vertical pressure. That nade going out, just barely missing the Mira. Her HP extremely low. Scared to peek that angle again. And this comes with that vertical pressure that they have, but Ryan, not afraid of it.
Ryan playing super well in this game, 6-1-2, up to an 8 KDA. Really peeling apart from the rest of his team. And we see Conti going down here on the Ying.
Sergeant Atrex going on his roam. Finds one. Downs him. Cannot finish it though. Doesn't realize there's one on blue stairs. That's 2 members down for Osage as he was running away.
Duke Dolphin taking out ya boy Ham. Ooh, and Linn-Mar proving themselves to be dominant here on the defense here on Chalet.
15 seconds remaining.
Now we do have a 2v4 situation with only 10 seconds left. We got Gingy Man, who's done a lot of work, but has to do it way faster this round right now.
Oh my
finds
gosh,
one,
though,
finds
getting
2.
that 2K. Oh, the cap can. Ooh, you hate to see it. Always check for cap traps. Although that one was in kind of a good spot.
Now we do have this as a 3-1 in favor of Linn-Mar. I mean, this is almost the exact copy of what we've gotten from the last match.
Right, absolutely. And I mean, if it's one of these deals where, you know, Osage dominates their map, Linn-Mar dominates their map, this might be on the fast track to a game 3.
And if that's any signal as to how today's been, I think a game 3 was almost guaranteed.
Oh yeah, I mean, today has been a grind for sure. All the teams really bludgeoning back and forth here.
Now, the only operator that stands out a little more is this Tachanka. I think they realize that Osage loves these wine pushes, opening up this wine wall here. And if you just bring a Tachanka and flame it off every time they try and do it, it can be very powerful. Actually, if the Tachanka sits at wine door, waits for them to go down into the bottom of trench, and just shoots his grenade pellets around the corner and flames them off into the corner, he can just burn them alive. Cook them in a soup.
Yeah. Yeah, the Tachanka with heavy area denial with that flame. And yeah, I mean, if they've identified where Osage likes to push, that...
And they're lining up to do the exact same style push. They're bringing the ace to go down in big garage, open up the wine wall. They're bringing the thermite to go down into trench and open that up. And then here's the Osan flipped out. Gonna bring the impact TMPs to make sure they can get it open. It's the exact same playbook that they've been running.
Ooh, Sergeant Atrex running around again, getting your boy Ham.
Oh, just barely getting back into sight there though. Does lose a little bit of HP, but for an early pick on, I consider that a win. Especially considering that was onto your ace. Again, another hard breacher just taken off the board.
Was that a run out?
He was just sitting in big garage, I believe. I didn't see it. But nonetheless, main advantage going into this. He's playing really passive now that he's gotten back to sight, but there it is. The breach comes out. Ooh, missed.
Oh no,
this place
flaming
pellet
himself.
But in the meantime, look at the damage done to the Osa here.
Yeah,
one flame pellet.
Definitely one.
It's gonna slow them down and potentially kill them if they aren't careful. Comical Lemur getting in the same position. It's gotta back out from that flame. They do get the Thermite Gingy Man to come on over and open up the wall that they need, but Ryan's lying in wait. He has a nice cross with the thorn here. Duke Dolphin sitting in the elbow of 90 down at the bottom of blue stairs. But Sergeant Atrex, magical journey. We need a carpet ride with this guy.
Yeah. Sergeant Atrex playing Siege like, hey, I came to play Overwatch. This is the Siege Championship. Oh, cool. Well, can I play Siege? Yep. Yeah, just gotta run around. But hey, you know, it's working. Look, he's 5-1-1. He's got a 6 KDA right now.
And he's doing it like it's Call of Duty.
Right, yeah, absolutely.
Oh, Duke Dolphin getting a nice flank under the gridlock, making this a 2v4 now. We've seen Gingy Man in some close situations, but I don't know. This is getting a little close for comfort.
Gingy Man taking out Sergeant Atrex.
Now with the Thermite here, all the way into sight, tucked around that corner. He's just waiting for some signs of aggression, and nothing's coming out, so he's gonna go for the plant. Comical Leader has to cover him from blue. Cannot let that 1-eye swing out the door. Does get the manage to get the bomb down. Gingy Man and Comical Lemur in a 2v2 situation, bomb down. The Tachanka out of flame pellets, it looks like. No way to deal with it. Gingy Man gets one in blue, playing off of their own defender shield. Comical Lemur holding his cross. Gruffle has to do it all here. He sees his toes through the drone hole. 23 seconds left on the clock. He's got to start making something happen here. Does not know where the Twitch is sitting. He's just got to start checking angles.
Absolutely.
10 seconds left. He's got to get on defuse. And not enough time on the clock. Osage taking this one out. Gonna bring the score up to a 2-3 round differential.
Comical Lemur proving that they are not just here for the comic relief. And we see the swap from attack to defense on both sides, switching around. So, that means that Osage will go on the defense and Linn-Mar on the attack.
Now, going into this next round, we're going to see how Osage plays on the defense for Chalet.
Osage doing better on the attack here. But we will see how this turns around. So, Osage, yeah, again, though, this score is almost exactly what it was the other way on Osage's map, right? Maybe like 1 round difference, but
perfect. Perfectly in line, I believe.
Yeah. And so, you know, if Linn-Mar can really come out strong on this attack, especially like we've seen some of the best Monty play from Linn-Mar all day. If they're able to capitalize off of this and take it away, should be able to maybe make short work of Osage here.
Now, the thing that I find interesting is we have Sergeant Atrex, our magic carpet ride, run around the map player on the Monty, which is not normally the kind of player you would see playing a shield operator as big and slow as Monte.
Look, my personal narrative for this is they were just like, look, man, you gotta stay with the team, so we're putting you on Monty.
Force you to play with everybody else. Oh, it just doesn't see the head. Gingy Man holding a tight angle.
Wow, that was a heck of a shot. That was really good there from Gingy Man.
I mean, I'll be honest. I may be getting older. It could just been a long day, but I did not see that guy from the point of view.
No, absolutely not. Neither did I.
Gingy Man still holding it down. This is a very common spot to sit on the piano with the shield in place. We see this in Pro League, and not easy to answer without right utility. And we do see Sergeant Atrex just kind of dancing around this Aruni gate as Ryan gets one of his own on ya boy Ham. And this mute shotgun, he's just dancing with fire. One of these days, you're gonna get burned. And there it is. Taken out, leaving it in a 3v4. Gingy Man's getting pushed up on by the Osa. Has no way to deal with that. No way to counter that shield placement. Now we have 2 shield operators. The Monty all the way deep in sight now, going for the plant.
Monty about to get the plant down, and with double shield operators in the plant, this should be a sure thing for Linn-Mar. Oh,
What
wow.
a shot. Everybody on their A game. Connor's swinging around, getting one. Has to take a long angle, deep fireplace and find 2 more. One of them is a Montane and post plant. This is not a great position for Connor.
Absolutely not. 2 shield ops and then a third, the ace, holding that angle. Yeah, oh, and walked straight into a claymore.
Too focused on what's happening in front of him to watch at his feet. This will bring our score line up to 2-4, favor of Linn-Mar. And looking at the scoreboard, we're really seeing Ryan taking off. I mean, consistently, he's been a fragger all day. And you gotta imagine how much endurance this player must have to consistently play at this level all day long.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Linn-Mar been grinding it out all day. Had a 3.5-hour game against Greene County to start the day. Has to be tired. Is that a Crocodile Dundee Mozzie skin?
He is Australian.
Okay, alright.
Not something I can announce on stream, but if you go into his bio and read the very last paragraph of him, you'll see the Australian.
Okay. A lot of Australians came to MCC this year. Wow, there's like 4 of them.
Probably my all-time favorite accent.
Oh yeah.
Hands down.
Yeah.
But onto the game here. We are into the basement hold here for Osage. Now, does Linn-Mar have the same style attacking strategy? I'd be kind of surprised. I would expect them to play as most teams do, where they open up the main wall. Bringing this Monty again, though, they really seem to think that this is the key to success. If you ban out Linn-Mar's Blackbeard, we got a Montane behind him. One way or another, you have to deal with the shield. And then they bring the Osa on top of it. Thatcher getting prepped, ready to go. Greffel coming in for the wall. All 3 Thatchers and an impact EMP. There's no juggling that. We're getting it open, and we're getting it open now.
Committing everything to that, going in with almost a phalanx with these 2 shields. And Linn-Mar getting really aggressive here on the attack on Chalet.
Calling out that there's one playing on these main stairs. That's our comical lemur. And it does seem that they're kind of just like deciding what to do at this point. They do have a couple members rotating around the map. That would be our Ryan, as Racing Rhinos, going upstairs, just trying to drone out. I don't think he caught that roamer. There he is, caught the glimpse of him there, going into the kitchen. And Duke Dolphin pushing all the way downstairs on the other side. Monty is comfortably sitting in sight, though. Kind of just baiting around for some aggression. Yeah, come peek me, Jaeger. I know you're in there now. I've got a boy outside that might take care of you. Yeah, keep peeking.
Ooh, Racing Rhino, though, going down. I don't know if they've noticed that on the side of Osage. Your boy Ham does notice it. This diffuser, though, going down.
No, they got the Monty off before he could finish the plant.
Wow, that was close. I mean, that bar was at the end. I legitimately thought that went down.
And now the Osa having to go in there, recover it, and try and get their own plant down this way. Now, Gruffle picking up one of his own, which is really important here. Flamin' Dracon gets taken out. They don't have any angles covering the connector. And Duke Dolphin getting picked off as well. A 4v1 now. This is looking to be Osage's round. Now, maybe the Osage attack strat of pushing wine wall looks a little better after seeing this. They went in, they couldn't hold the angles they needed to stop the Monty from being picked off or the Osa being picked off.
Yeah, I mean, Gruffle there in just a losing situation. Gingy Man with the easy peek here. Yeah. And here we have 4-3. Osage clawing back a little bit.
Going to this master bedroom site, we do see Crocodile Dundee coming out.
Oh yeah. I like the fact that the high school league allows skins. Why don't we allow skins? So what's the advantage or disadvantage of skins in Rainbow Six Siege? Because I know in like League some skins are overpowered, and they actually are.
Attackers
But
need to locate and defuse
Same
bombs.
concept for League or Siege. There are certain skins that was released right around when Villa was being released, where they're kind of basic skins. No one thought anything of it, but they kind of camouflage you into the background, the walls and everything else. It made it so much harder for these operators to be seen. And it was an actual issue where pro league teams would guarantee that you have these skins and they buy them for you and make you use them. And it got to a point where they're like, we can't do this anymore. Pro league shut it down, so the league shut it down. I don't see a whole lot of it being abused at the high school level. They kind of just like to have their own flashy skins, which don't provide you an advantage.
right. And in some ways, you know, I can also imagine like in League, some skins are pay to lose. Like, because if it messes with your hitbox, basically you never want a bigger hitbox. So some skins make the hitbox of certain characters bigger. Now some make them smaller, which is advantageous.
But most of the time, I think it's a big color issue. Like if you're wearing a big red hat, you're gonna stand out like a sore thumb.
Right, exactly.
And we got Gingy Man on a deep roam here for the Crocodile Dundee skin. We always seem to have somebody just going off on a journey, and those roam games have been working up until this point. They're spotting out all this utility that the defenders have. Aruni gates, they've got Goyos, they've got mute jammers. I mean, that's a lot to deal with. Monty pushing up into this bathroom window, not an easy spot to vault in. When you're in that vault animation, you're very vulnerable from being picked off.
Oh, and it does look like that Linn-Mar has the angle and the drone there. They know he's there.
Connor kind of trying to challenge this Monty here. Has a very tight angle, doesn't realize that that player is staying crouched. Oh, just trying to make it work. Monty does look like he's in bathroom now. And going to this rotation hole that they made, but he's a little too big. He needs down, extend, and crouch down.
Racing Rhino on the ace there, just getting Conti to back up enough. Ooh, but Gingy Man with the nitro.
All the way from downstairs. He must have thrown that like a football player.
Oh, Racing Rhino, though, going for the plant here. Stacked up. If they could get a vertical nitro cell, but they do not.
Attackers activated.
They don't have a nitro cell besides on your boy Ham, who's close enough to might get something. Downs Ryan there. Does a lot of damage to the Monty, who gets picked off by Gingy Man.
Wow, that was a huge nitro cell there for Osage. Kobe, as we say in the gaming world. Yeah, boy Ham coming in. Duke Dolphin holding this outside angle. Osage going for the defuse.
He doesn't have time. You gotta stay up there to stay on the rappel. They were defusing.
Yeah. I think he saw the two members of Osage rush the window and didn't want the 1v2, but at the end of the day, in a 1v4 situation, you've got to just kind of press your luck. But Osage clawing it back on the 4v4, and so I don't know, already doing better now than Linn-Mar did on the last map. So Osage bringing it back. So maybe we will not see a repeat.
Never count the lion out, is what I've been told.
No, look, never count the lion out. I mean, pretty soon, Brian is gonna need to grow additional fingers for those rings. All right, the toes are all gonna be covered, the fingers. You know, I turn around and Linn-Mar's won another championship. You cannot count them out.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
But, sorry, Chris, I gotta make the joke. But Chris Kyle, from at least 1 mile away, has had his sights on this trophy. And for a long time.
Moving on to Bart Gaming here. I would really like to see Osage continuing this roaming presence. But something interesting, they have comical lemur on the Fenrir here, which makes me think that they might play him a little more strategically, sitting around where his Fenrir gadgets are and playing off that blind instead of using him as just a hard roamer.
Attacker's objective is to locate a bomb and defuse.
Because we have your boy Ham amply holding that. We have Connor all the way in basement, across the map. And we have Gingy Man actually on site. Wow, that's a surprise. No, he's going basement. I take it back. Osage does not sit site.
No, and honestly, it's worked out for them all day, right? The teams that we've seen that have had the weakest defenses have been turtling 4 on site. Osage with a huge roam game, and I think it's throwing the teams off because they're used to the other team sitting on site.
Not having a roam presence at all.
I mean, we have played against a team playing a lot like Osage. They remind me a lot of the NACC Mustangs, right? Just that really aggressive roam play style.
We're gonna challenge you wherever you are. We'll come to you. We don't need the wait. Now, on the side of Linn-Mar, though, playing very strategically, they have the Monty out again. They're taking slow control, droning out, making sure that they have the intel that they need before they go anywhere. And this fuse, not gonna get a whole lot of value since hardly anyone's playing site, but already establishing vertical control is a big deal. And they have an Osa shield sitting on one of the common flanks. They've identified that these flanks are an issue and they're dedicating one person to just watching it.
Meanwhile, on this attack here, we see almost a minute and a half of no action, even with the deep roam game of Osage. So, I'm not really quite sure why that these players aren't meeting up with one another.
Doesn't seem to be that a lot of these players, there we go, are just pushing into each other at all.
No, it's kind of like, you know, not a lot of roam clear going on, but at the same time, like, when the roamers establish their position, okay, finally, Sergeant Atrex getting onto the point. Oh,
that's not gonna do anything.
No,
He didn't even blow it up.
No.
Push back up into it, I dare ya.
Yeah, not a great nitro there going out for Osage. I mean,
they still have one nitro on the side of Gingy Man, who is in a position to make something happen. They're barely not dying to it, but only doing
so
half health.
Close. Yeah, I mean, here's the deal though. Sergeant Atrex still not planting and has backup there from behind. I don't know why that Linn-Mar isn't moving to execute here. I mean, are they really just looking to hold it down? We have 15 seconds left. Still no plant. I mean, yeah.
Is he gonna do it? He's gonna wait for this
there we go.
Ryan getting one. Gingy Man's gonna start peeking up though. He's gotta find something here on this Monty.
Oh my gosh! Gingy Man with the craziest play we've seen all day. Your boy Ham following up. Cunty following up. Osage going crazy here. They have to get the defuse though.
2v1,
No,
1v1.
instead they're peeking Gruffle.
Goodness!
Gruffle with the 3K.
Look at this! The instant flick straight up to know that someone hopped out that window. I mean, you can't write this.
No, and that was probably the most intense fight we have seen all day. That was nuts. I thought Osage had it, and then Gruffle clutching up so hard there at the end.
Looks like Gingy Man and Ryan on Racing Rhino really deciding who's the bigger fragger.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely a little bit of disparity here between the top fragger and the rest of the team in these games. But honestly, statistically, these teams looking really similar right now. So this is a very even match.
And we'll bring up kills, but at the end of the day, you have your hard support players that are sitting on your cameras, playing your utility operators that bring just as much value just in a different way, but it's hard for us as spectators to see that without hearing the comms or know what's going on in their strategy.
Attackers are moving out to locate a bomb and defuse it.
Now, Capcan coming out on the defensive side. Again, more trap operators. Everything else seems very standard. I do like to point out that they have a glass. They like their smokes. They have brought them on both Thermite and Osa. And they have the Monty. They'll probably smoke out and have the glass cover for a plant. That's what I'm going to guess is going to happen. And with glass having nades, they might just rely on that to get the wall denial off. However, it is a Cade Claw. I hope that they just, bring the Thatcher over. There we go. All 5 members of Linn-Mar outside of this.
Yeah,
But Gingy Man up top in the top floor, if he runs out this window to his right, could get some major value.
I mean, I would love to see something like that. Yeah, he's right there.
Might be doing, no, backs off. And they're gonna go right on in.
Oh, the grenade coming out, but nothing going there.
And there's that glass. We can see him just looking right through the smoke. Not someone that you want to deal with. And now that they know he's on the table, they're probably not going to peek into these smokes. Plant's going to go down. Osa shield's in the way.
Oh, but
Nitro's
huge
big.
Nitro
They're going to
cell.
start having to hop out. And they don't have any claymores on this. 2 nitro cells come out the top, and one of them gets shot out of the air. What a shot! That was Gruffle here, preventing that from coming out.
Gruffle here looking to clutch up yet again. Does he look up? 2 members of Osage up. I mean, gosh.
This is a horrendous position to try and be in for the side.
Osage just getting picked off. Oh.
Osage in a 1v3 now. 5 seconds left. No time to defuse. Gets picked off. What a round. And that brings out map number 2 with Linn-Mar making sure they take it to the 3rd map.
Absolutely. Look, Linn-Mar, like the lion playing with its prey, taking this out all the way to the end, and we will see a game 3 on Clubhouse. And we are back for round 3, going to the bitter end here at the state championship for the Iowa High School Esports Association for Rainbow Six Siege. You know, Duke Dolphin, the English teacher up here, my other job, I appreciate you, man. You at least capitalize your words. Hey, I've noticed it all day. He's the only one that goes ready with a capital R.
Now, we are moving into the finals, the last map. This is it. Take all the marbles for this championship. Osage and Linn-Mar have been battling it out. And what we've seen so far is like exact replicates of each other's playstyle on their own maps. Now, this is the last map. No one really picked this. This was kind of just a decision of what got banned out.
Well, and Clubhouse, pretty neutral map, so a lot of what you would consider like the off-meta or junk maps going away.
I think it's a utility favored map though, and I would want to give the edge to Linn-Mar there purely because of their play style.
Yeah, you say that, but like we've talked about it a bunch, and Clubhouse teams are also usually Oregon teams, and Osage wanted Oregon, so I mean maybe the advantage goes to Osage. You know, here's the other thing though, right? Experience. I've talked about experience and nerves all day. These are two super veteran teams. I mean, I'm sure they're both nervous at this point. It's been a long day. I'm sure they're both tired at this point. The Montaigne coming off the board from Osage, huge. Linn-Mar really relying on that Montaigne on their attack strats and playing it exceptionally well. I mean, I'm not even going to say that they use it as a crutch. They just execute it well.
Now, banning out that Montaigne, they do leave Blackbeard on the board for Linn-Mar.
Yeah, Linn-Mar not playing it though.
Maybe it's not their only special. But
Or wait,
Linn-Mar is on the defensive side.
Sorry, yeah.
You're throwing me out now.
When I said it, I was like, no, that's wrong.
On this basement hold, they're bringing out the Tachanka. Again, we've seen the value out of Tachanka on the last map that we were just watching on Chalet. Really being able to hold down some different angles and prevent them from pushing in. I just don't see the same value being added on basement site of Clubhouse, but we'll see if I can be proven wrong. We have seen some cheeky things with Maestro cams up top here. They're going to open up that floor and place a cam up here and prevent anyone from opening the hatch with a vertical Maestro cam. It makes a nice little gameplay loop. And we'll see what they do to answer this. Now, normally on a basement hold, you'd want to see hard breach charges and potentially a Habana. Only having a thermite means you've only got 2 spots to open up. You can do 2 hatches, you can open up dirty, or whatever it is that you want to do, but you can only do 2 of them. Now, Connor does really seem to like this thermite as he's played him very consistently throughout today. Now, if we look, these defenders, all 5 members congregated right around this area for that defense. Flamin' Draken getting taken out.
Comical Lemur taking out Flaming Draken.
And this allows the attackers to have complete vert control. They have the Jackal to try and scan any footprints. He didn't get banned out, which is kind of interesting as well. And now they realize, hey, we've got nothing to worry about, guys. Just keep going for map control, pressure. Let's open up the vert, get the hatches open. Dokkaebi getting a free scan off, but he's just inches away.
Loading new magazine!
We got 2 players in the Moto hatch area, and they have no lines of sight into blue, leaving it all up to the lonely Mozzie player, Duke Dolphin, to try and hold this. Oh, not even him. The Gruffle. Oh, to Flames out. Might be able to slow down this attack, but now in a 5v3, flipped out, finding one of his own from the blue angle with that Osa shield in place. Impact goes wide, does not break this shield. Gingy Man gets one of his own.
Osage with a commanding attack here, up 5-2. Oh man, Comical Lemur 5-1. I mean, going. Ooh, Duke Dolphin answering back. The diffuser going down here. Gingy Man on the Maverick.
Attackers are activating the
Now, in a 1v4 like this post-plant, you've got to get aggressive to the point where you can take ones like this, the Dokkaebi, winning that one, now slowing down just a second, and then go aggressive again. He's gonna look for some vertical gameplay, it looks like. Has some live pings of where they are on site with his Mozzie drone.
Man.
2v1, he's got to keep moving though. I don't think he realizes one's flanking main stairs.
He has the 3K at this point, though. He is one, though. Any tickle from one of these weapons. Oh, and turning and looking the wrong way. And Osage will take round 1.
I really like this later rotation from the Maverick going down the main stairs after the Mozzie has already like kind of cleared it in his own head. And honestly, Osage kind of doing what they do best, where they're just walking in and getting picks. And it seemed like Linn-Mar was giving it to them, always challenging just one-on angles. If they're gonna sit site, you gotta have a cross angle with your other teammates. Don't just keep peeking the one spot where they're shooting bullets at.
You know, I have to wonder if this is like a site defense or a map comfortability thing, but you know, Linn-Mar kind of at their best with this like wild defense, right? Look, if I mean, I know we were making fun of it, but if Sergeant Atrax just needs to friggin' run around, just let him run around.
Oh.
Right? Yeah, I mean, the whole turtling 4 or 5 up on site thing really not working. Osage taking huge advantage of it, and yeah, with an easy round 1. We see that cap can coming out. The cap can giving Osage problems before. And yeah, well, my cap can, Thorn, see the trap hops coming out with the mute.
They do have some sort of wall down, and it does look like Sergeant Atrax, instead of going on a magic carpet ride, he's going to sit down and try and juggle this wall. Not going to be an easy feat, as there is a Thatcher on the board, an Ace, and a Thermite. If both of the hard breachers go down at once, I just don't see a way that this bandit tricks everything. It's too much to ask. And if I'll go first person live view just for this bandit, you're going to see the amount of pressure he's going to have to deal with here. And he's only listening for audio cues. He's listening for those Thatchers to go off, and then the Thermite placing down his shield. There's the Thatcher, Thermite coming down, and he chose the wrong wall. There's the wall open. He's got to get out of there.
Oh man, but kind of committing here a little bit.
There we go.
There we go, rotating off.
And now with that wall open, with the 2 minutes left on the clock, there's plenty of time to make something happen. Ryan down below, or on the rafters, getting one, trying to push in bottom garage. We do see Gingy Man thinking about challenging that angle. Oh, gets picked off from red stairs. Duke Dolphin collecting that one. Osage, all of a sudden, their aggression isn't panning out for them.
No, and it's because we do see a little bit more of that roam game there from Linn-Mar.
Sergeant Atrax.
Just kind of parkouring back and forth across the table.
I think he's playing a different game.
Yeah, look.
Now,
look, Sergeant Atrax is my MVP today just because he's he's just entertaining.
no, it's not to say what he's doing is bad, because the angle he can get if he gets on top of that would be astounding and very surprising for anyone to look at.
It's alright, just gets on the cans.
Connor walking right into sight though, finding a cap can all by himself. That's Gruffle. Does Sergeant Atrax respond? No!
Oh,
Connor hitting one massive flick.
Wild flick headshot there from Conti. Getting pressured a little bit though, and these two members of Osage are very low.
Flipped out, taken out from the Thorn, leaving Connor all alone in a 1v3, gets hit, and that's it. Round 2, going in favor of Linn-Mar. I mean, Duke Dolphin, 2 rounds in, already got 5 kills.
Yeah, that's super wild performance. Again, all these veteran players, right, stepping up individually at different times, showing, look, you don't have to just worry about one of them.
When one isn't performing, someone else has got his back. And now we do see Sergeant Atrex running the cat banner.
Defenders protect
I'm
the
wondering,
bombs from being
does that mean he's just gonna go wild?
I think, well, I don't know. He's going wild on a Cade. I don't. Yeah.
Now, last time we saw them go to this basement site, they didn't have any roam presence, like at all. And I would really love to make sure that something is slowing down these attackers from just getting vertical control.
Putting that Cade Claw all the way over there.
If he does put one here, it's actually really difficult to get off. You can't just shoot it through a drone hole, and most of the time they don't know exactly where to impact nade, and they might even waste some utility on it.
Okay. Yeah. And then rotating way off, so just these really long rotates, and then we'll see.
to locate a bomb and defuse it.
Is that a no?
No, Ryan is playing Echo all the way top floor in master bedroom.
All right.
He's playing post plant. I ain't gonna let you defuse. I'm just gonna give intel on my cameras. That's his game plan. Now the Cade Claw, he's gonna try and trick, but they do have a Maverick, which means he cannot provide any value. Maverick will go right through it regardless. Now, I would like to see Ryan up here just dancing around. He's not gonna go anywhere. Your boy Ham already in stock though, might look to get some of these hatches open.
Ooh, nice. And on the Capiteo, Maverick, characters you don't usually see at the high school level. Osage trying to up their game a little bit to take this one.
Now, they are playing a little slower than they have been, but they're already getting that vertical roam presence. And with, again, not a lot for roamers except the roaming Echo. No one sees it coming.
The roaming Echo.
He's a one-speed operator who's normally your #1 anchor.
Well, you
Not
know,
today.
Hey, Conti taking out Sergeant Atrex, looking into that bar area.
He wants to get some of these hatches open, but he's got to wait for his Osa to come over and impact EMP it. And again, they still haven't dealt with this Echo, who's still top floor. I guess they only need one roamer, and he's doing a hell of a job.
You know, they pinged him. Yeah.
He's gonna walk down these stairs and look for more action. He's walking right into the line of sights of two operators, but gets a pick anyways.
Yeah, taking out your boy Ham. Really aggressive peek. Gingy Man here getting shot back off the stairs. Ooh.
That's a long angle that he took down the hallway under the main stairs. Now Gingy Man and Connor are all alone, and they're both bunched up on these stairs. Thorn Trap coming up, but gets shot before it can do anything. Now they're walking into a three-way cross. They have the Tachanka playing on sight, looking through the feet holes. He might walk into the line of sight right there.
Oh no!
Those flames, they're gonna be enough.
Yeah, they are.
He's found a little corner. I don't think Tachanka knows that he's down. And there it is. Flames it off again and just gets the freebie. Gingy Man, 15 seconds left on the clock. Not even pushing down the stairs yet. You got no time. 1v4. He's getting flamed off. I think this is all but wrapped up. Put a bow on it. She's done. Ooh. Hit a nice little shot on his way out, though.
Nice little bit of jiggle peeking headshot there. Yeah. Didn't realize we were playing Valorant, but hey, it's coming in the spring. Finally. Thank you, League.
Now, Linn-Mar taking the advantage on this defensive side. It did seem like these teams were favoring their attacks, but moving into Clubhouse seems like a no man's land almost. So I think we revert back to what the league in general has been doing, where defensive side is a little more favored, especially on a utility map like Clubhouse. I haven't seen Linn-Mar really be able to effectively use that utility besides just having impacts on roams or entry frags.
Yeah, and I mean, so Osage really, if we are going back to defense prio, needing to just kind of go even here in the attack rounds and then hopefully can take it away. They really don't want Linn-Mar to go out of this at like a 4-1 or a 4-2 advantage.
But going on to the master bedroom, normally we've seen this earlier in the game than we are from other teams than we are right now. But it looks like Linn-Mar doesn't favor it as much as the other two sites.
5 seconds to go.
We do see the Capcan coming back out, the Thorn coming back out. It just seems to be comfort picks for them. This may be why the Thorn was banned so often, was Flaming Dracon. He just loves his Thorn.
Yeah, I mean, we did see the scouting early from Greene County. And the Thorn was taken off the board every time alongside that Blackbeard. So, someone on Linn-Mar do be loving the Thorn.
The attackers trying to get control of logistics here so they can have a nice line of sight into construction and site itself. But
Bomb located by
with that rotation hole and someone playing right in con themselves, it's not going to be an easy fight to take. But your boy Ham says, we're going ham. Hops right down.
Look, your boy Ham has one speed, and it is Ham. Making a little noise here.
But
Oh!
the Thorn's headset must not be plugged in properly because you didn't hear it. Gets shot in the back for free. But now they know that the sledge is playing in there, and the logistics. And your boy Ham gets punished, but Connor gets a refrag for it. And what?
No,
What
you're
is
the knife!
He just runs in bathroom and knives?
Oh.
Whoa. And Sergeant Atrax and Racing Rhino just going absolutely berserk. The only other member for Osage up right now is your boy Ham, and he's downed. Connor has to do it all today if he wants to get this round out.
Going over, trying to get your boy Ham up.
Get some reinforcements.
The
Have
two
the
members
diffuser.
of Linn-Mar picking up the diffuser. Your
Does.
boy Ham going down again.
That's the Mozzie trying to take some gunfights there. But Connor just skirting away from it. Diffuser in hand could try and bait somebody out. Walking right into the line of sights of the Mozzie and lands his shots there. He's going over to the gym side. He doesn't have the hatch open. If he does get this plant down, he could fall down and try and make a fast rotate for a post plant.
Come on, faking.
Oh, the quad kill. Can he get one more for the ace and clutch up the round? 30 seconds
Right
left.
there. Ooh!
Just narrowly missing his shot. Sergeant Atrax just needed to land one bullet and secures it with 10 HP or less.
So wild. Yeah, I mean, that was just first hit right there.
Land that first bullet, you had that gunfight. Even though he didn't win it, what a spectacular performance by Connor. Taking that down to a 1v1.
Yeah, I mean, I think he has it there. So many fake diffusals, so many fake plants. He could have gotten it down. They weren't rotating fast enough, and you're right. He could have done the vertical gameplay off the hatch. I think he has it there.
To his defense, though, the fake did give him one free kill.
The fake did give him one free kill, and what an incredibly stressful situation, right? It's easy for us up here in the skybox to be like, you should have done this, but at the end of the day, right, he did pull off a 4K by himself.
And hindsight is always 20/20.
Yes. Linn-Mar up though, 3-1.
Osage really just wanting to get one round out of this attacking side. Just one more round.
I think that, yeah, if they're able to get one round out of this attacking side, able to kind of stay in it. Should Linn-Mar go out of defense 4-1 though, it is going to be really tough.
5 seconds to go.
And we see Gruffle back onto this Tachanka again, really seeming to be a comfort pick of his now. Falling into place. And although the Flames haven't had a huge value, I can't understate enough. A fully automatic weapon that will two-shot kill an operator has a lot of value.
Oh yeah.
Now, it does look like you're carrying around a pizza on your weapon, but
I mean, I do think it's interesting that it does have the drum clip. What is his weapon, like a drum clip saw?
kind of like old World War style.
Yeah, okay.
Slow rate of fire, but a lot of punch. We do have your boy Ham going into stock. This seems to be a position of his that he likes to play. He wants to help get this wall open. And the bandit, having the force off now. Last time we saw him sitting in that position a little longer than was necessary. Didn't get punished for it, but this time he's like, nah, I didn't get it, I'm running. Now, Ryan, playing in these bottom garage area, I wonder if they've droned him at all. They do have a drone on the top rafters, but I think it misdroned him. I do have Gruffle sitting in sight all alone. Or not all alone, he's being supported by the Sergeant Atrex. But Ryan, down here in the bottom garage, looks away from the angle. Did he not see him? He walked right into sight. Connor gets 2. They have no idea that Ryan's in bottom garage.
Look, Conti wanting this one and playing like he wants this one. He's gonna be asked to be held back if he can't get this one. Because again, been here forever, one of his last opportunities, and definitely playing like it.
Connor having to realize that there's one in garage.
A flawless attack round there for Osage. Super methodical, keeping their mentals in it, and that was wild. And now we will see a shift to defense.
Now, that's exactly what Osage wanted, is getting at least one more round on that attacking side. Now, on their defense, they have a really strong roaming presence with your boy Ham, with Gingy Man going crazy all over the place, and Connor picking up the Mozzie makes me think he might even be roaming too. On this gym bedroom site, there isn't a whole lot of roaming presence that is useful besides going like an anchor extension and going over into that cache side, trying to hold down a very wide range of map control.
Defenders, protect your bombs.
We do see the Santa Blackbeard coming out.
Gruffle deciding Blackbeard's the play every time.
Look, man, you know, a Blackbeard one trick in Siege. Yeah, I love it.
There's very few things that bring me joy. Blackbeard one tricks, kind of, but the fuse one trick is what is in my heart.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Well, look, you did have to coach for a limited time a Cali one trick.
We don't go back to those times. Now, the castle being played on Master Bedroom is kind of a normal pick for some of these Pro League teams that realize if they can just cut off some of these windows, at least for a limited amount of time, it can provide a lot of value. Now, what do the attackers bring in return? Honestly, nothing that can really deal with this.
Yeah, I don't think that they were anticipating this. You just see the Thermite Thatcher and...
no soft breaches. I don't even see a Gon 6 on their side. This is going to be hard to deal with these castles. They may even limit them off unless they just sit there and melee it. Now, they are already having windows opened up on them. They know that these roamers are just out and about. Connor sitting over here in the cache room, just waiting for someone to challenge him. Gingy Man's all the way in the basement. They are getting Hot Tub Wall open, though. That's Duke Dolphin and Connor opening up both walls. That's a bit of a wild play.
It is a bit of a wild play. Okay.
Trying to place a cheeky little claymore through the drone hole, blow anyone up that's rotating. Sergeant Ajax just not realizing that he was getting shot from bathroom. And now that castle that's in logistics, I actually think is now hurting them more than it is helping them. And I'll point that out right here. This prevents this mute from peeking the doorway and getting another angle onto breach.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Yeah. So, Linn-Mar droning out, being a little bit more methodical on this attack. And, I mean, we see a lot of drones going in here, but not a lot of pushing off of them.
All they've got open is Hot Tub Wall, which is a bit of a funnel. However, with the castle kind of working in their favor, it's not too bad. Sergeant Atrax with the diffuser all the way towards main stairs, though. This is not a very safe position to be in, but he is being covered by the Twitch on the main window rappel.
2 drones going in, lots of distractions, the red ping going out, Sergeant Atrax flanking all the way around.
Flipped out, getting naded from Hatch and picked off by Sergeant Atrax. They have the site just about collapsed on. They just gotta pull the trigger. They have to know that one's playing in the bathroom. There's Flamin' Dracon trying to take that gunfight. He's got teammates behind him. There's the swing.
There it is.
Now, they do have... Ooh, Connor picking up one. Gingy Man's down below. Gonna throw out these impacts. Oh, just barely stopping the plant. Oh, no.
Really falling apart there. I mean, that was so...
Is he gonna go for the ninja defuse? Oh, he's baiting it. Finds one through the smoke. Gets shot in the back.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Sergeant Atrex holding that angle. Your boy Ham. The cross angle here. Oh, he
Finds
sees
the
him.
one. He has to know the last one's out there. It's a Blackbeard. He hits the shield. That would have been a headshot. The Blackbeard would have been dead right
The
now.
Blackbeard having to rotate over though. Needs to go for defuse.
Not enough time. If he even sticks the defuse, the Greffel has to peek. Peek. You have to go.
Oh my gosh! Osage with the clutch defuse!
He just stands there, defuses. The Blackbeard just not realizing the time.
Oh, he had to have thought that he had time. He had to have thought it was over. I don't know. Yeah, and with half a second left, Osage getting that defuse, I almost thought the Blackbeard making the difference, not allowing the clutch up, but then the Blackbeard just not rotating back to the diffuser soon enough. That's crazy. That could have been the difference in this whole game. We are back even here.
I mean, it's defensive side. Osage wants to get more rounds on this defense now that they're there. But a post-plant situation like that, and Connor going wild, getting some picks, and then instantly having his teammate do the exact same thing, and with the ninja defuse, I'm blown away.
Yeah, absolutely. That was just a crazy play.
Either team today is gonna go back and watch that one back. I guarantee it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
10 seconds left.
Now moving on to round 7. Your boy Ham bringing out the Yokai shotgun. That's something you see a whole lot. I do think since the shotgun buff, this shotgun in particular is the strongest right now.
Really?
Its distance of one-shot killing potential is absurd. Its rate of fire is not bad, and its recoil spread is pretty tight for those pellets. I don't think it's played a whole lot because of the operators you're playing it on, but I still think it's one of the stronger shotguns out there. Now, this main wall, they're trying to get it open with a Twitch drone, it seems like, but it's muted off. There goes the mute. He's going to try and stop it. Gets rid of the mute charge. They know that Cade was playing close on the wall there.
So Linn-Mar getting this wall open quickly the last few rounds. But, you know, last round again, they kind of just sat droned out for like a minute and a half once it was open. So, not really capitalizing off of it. The Blackbeard out, looking for those picks, looking for the trade, and holding a really good angle, actually, with the shield gun.
This is what Blackbeard is known for. Sitting on a spot where the only place you can see him is where his shield is.
Yeah.
Now, it does seem like Linn-Mar is kind of stalling out. They're just holding angles, hoping that Osage just walks into them.
I mean, it makes sense, right? Osage just played super aggressively all day, but they have been very disciplined here on this site.
Now, I am kind of surprised to see that an SMG-11, very high recoil gun, only 17 bullets in the chamber, is trying to hold down a long-range gunfight.
Yeah, and it looks like that Linn-Mar just going to walk right past underneath.
I mean, they're still sitting on these rappels. There's 4 members just sitting. All 5 members sitting outside of this breach. There goes the smoke grenades. It looks like the Thatcher's gonna run in and try and plant right at the doorway. Does the plant go down though? Is Yokai's coming over trying to stop it? Flipped out finds one.
Flipped out, stopping the plant there.
Throwing the smoke right in the middle of everything and just hoping that you can get the bomb down in it. It just seems like a coin flip of a plan.
And there he is, Conti, really coming alive and making a difference here, clutching up this last round. Flipped out, taking out Race and Rhino, and the Blackbeard and Flaming Draken still on the board.
I mean, but they're still outside of this breach. 20 seconds left on the clock. They're in a 2v5 situation. They have no map control. This is not ideal.
And no diffuser. The diffuser right there, right in front there, on the corner, going down where it did on the smoke.
And
Blackbeard going down there. Are we going to see another flawless round? Wow, Osage really coming alive and really clutching up here on defense. Another flawless round.
And Connor, 12 and 4. 3 KD, holding on strong. Let's see what happens down here on the church arsenal. Now, for Linn-Mar, we saw that they didn't really have too much of a roam game at first, and then adapted later on, where all they brought was one echo roaming, and it seemed to do the job. Does Osage turtle down, or I don't know, their playstyle seems much more aggressive than that.
Yeah, but I mean, they've had to play disciplined, right? Just based on the way that Linn-Mar has been playing. So, Linn-Mar opening up, essentially waiting outside, waiting for those picks. Osage adjusting their playstyle, slowing it down, not peeking. And, I mean, yeah, Conti, the one to watch here. But we do see the Fenrir coming out for Comical Lemur. And we have not seen the Fenrir utilized that much here. But has been a huge difference maker in this tournament when the Fenrir is left on the board.
5 seconds remaining.
His gadgets, I see it as a double-sided weapon. Not only does it provide a blind, so it could win you a gunfight just purely because they can't see you, but just the information alone, having an idea that, hey, they're pushing into this area right now, is always a benefit in a game like Siege. And it's not like Ella, where she throws a concussion mine, it blows up, you hear it, and it goes away. It's constant.
Right.
Now, they're opening up into this dirty alleyway. They are kind of being challenged at the very end of it by, I believe, your boy Ham, who just doesn't like to hold down Insight. He's got to find some way to meet their aggression.
Now, look, if Counter-Strike were a game in this league, you're talking about fantasy drafts for the players earlier, I'm taking your boy Ham, and I'm putting him on Rush, because, I mean, this is kind of how he plays. But, ooh, Conti taking a little fire there.
He made an impact hole. I wonder if he kind of just damaged himself in the process. But they are trying to open the hatch right above him, and he has to know that this push is coming. Throw some Legion Mines down, slowly fall back. It's the name of the game for him.
And Linn-Mar, again, on the slow execute, a minute and a half left, pushing up dirt here, behind this Osa.
Oh, the Legion just slowly coming back down those stairs. They're gonna try and get this hatch now. I don't think they have a real way of dealing with this. Oh, is he gonna try the thermite trick? If you place your thermite, gets picked off, Connor.
Conti! The Dokkaebi call coming out though. Is he gonna get swung on? Nope, just plays discipline, holds that angle.
And then Mar falls off. They've only got presence in dirt. They don't have any other map control with only 55 seconds left. Do you think this is nerves that they're scared to push in here? I mean, we're on the last map.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure. Linn-Mar's seeming to fall apart here a little bit. A combination of Conti popping off, and Osage, look, I have to give them credit. They totally changed their playstyle mid-game, right? They're playing deep roam, aggressive, and now they're playing kind of like a methodical, more pro-style defense like we're used to seeing in our league, and they switched on a dime.
They did it without taking a breath. It's been very impressive to see Comical Lemur getting one, but not expecting a second. But that's fine, because your boy Ham finding it. But Sergeant Atrix on the other side, bringing it back. 3 kills in a matter of 10 seconds. We got Gingy Man trying to slow down this push as your boy Ham's about to meet some pressure. Flipped out finds one, leaving Duke Dolphin in a 1v3 with no time.
And this will be match point here for Osage. Osage ahead 5-3. If they can secure this one, they can end it.
There is no more maps after this. This is the finals.
Meanwhile, though, the way that these games have been going on all day, I wouldn't half expect Linn-Mar to rattle off 2 and this one to go to a Game 3 overtime.
Going to gym bedroom. Now, last time we saw Osage play this, they did win. However, it wasn't convincing. Linn-Mar got the bomb down. We saw that crazy execute where Conti went and got a couple frags, and then the ninja defuse coming out. It's not something that you normally would ever see.
Yeah, I mean, that round was just the craziest clutch we've seen all day from Conti. And here we have the Mira, we have the Mozzie, the Thorn, the Castle. Looks like Osage is going to keep to this slower style.
Now, last time we did see one of these castle barricades being put on the logistics doorway, and I really do think that hurt them because they had no way of peeking that doorway anymore. So I wonder if that's going to happen again, or have they identified that that was an issue?
5 seconds left before insertion.
We see the Twitch coming out off Flaming Draken.
Bomb and defuse it.
Twitch, Gridlock, Blackbeard, Thatcher, Thermite.
Well, I could see the Twitch having a lot of value dealing with these mirrors, these black mirrors, and just blowing up that little canister on it to open it up. Ooh, Connor.
Conti with the early pick. Is this going to decide it? The Thermite, the one that goes down, the single hard breach, and Linn-Mar down 5-3, match point, and they lost their hard breacher to an early peak.
It's really hard for them at this point because they have to change their entire game plan, and they got to do it quick. Otherwise, they're going to lose too much time with the man down already.
And you can tell here, they've totally stalled out. Like, they do not know what to do.
Their
right
whole
now.
game plan just went out the window. They were going to open hot sub wall. They were going to try and go in for that plant and gym again. And now, well, we have no hard breach. Can't do it. On the meantime, your boy Ham, off on and about.
Oh, yeah. Taking out the drone, getting droned out, doesn't matter. Charges.
Now, the drone economy not looking super healthy on the side of Linn-Mar. They're running out of those drones, and they're running out of time to use them. Ruffle trying to open that barricade for the Twitch to get in. They're gonna find Conti in here. Just hunting down. Oh, if he had one of his spider gadgets back and grabbed that Twitch drone, I would have loved to seen it. Moving this utility into the logistics hatch drop is going to be one of the last areas that these attackers can go. They're meeting aggression everywhere they go. Duke Dolphin thinking about hopping in this window, but I'd have to face the arms of Conti himself, holding it down.
Yeah, holding it down here, less than a minute. Racing Rhino goes down to your boy Ham, charging around, going ham. 3 members of Linn-Mar left alive. Osage, all they gotta do is play safe here, not peek.
2 members left on the board, and now it's all up to
Conti
Duke Dolphin.
looking to seal it, looking for the last minute. He wants it.
He's been here long enough, said, I've had it. This is mine. Duke Dolphin in a really tough position. 20 seconds left on the clock, still outside, having to fight 4 different members, and he has to vault in one of these windows, and he's got to do it soon.
12 seconds.
He's gonna meet
It
this.
is looking to be statistically impossible. And Osage will win the state championship in Rainbow Six Siege. Chris Kyle, eat your heart out. You got there. It was in your sights the whole time.
Osage really coming here and showing everyone what they've got is worth the championship.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, just a stellar performance there from Conti, taking it on his back and closing it out. Well, at the end of this really long and fun day, I hope it was good for you spectators. I'm signing off. I'm your host, Coach Clannon with Marshalltown Community College Esports, and we will be back tomorrow. What's up, Dimitri? Who's who?
Yo, Dimitri, what's up?
Yes, we're just testing on the stream, and this was the only one that was live. And this is Carter and Dusty from MCC.
Howdy.
I am Carter. The main broadcaster most of the time at MCC. Why am I gaslighting you? I'm not gaslighting you. Dusty's here too.
Hi.
Yeah, we're just chilling in the streaming booth trying to get stuff set up. And it's taken a minute. Audio is going to be very difficult here. I can possibly commentate this though. We see Brandon drifting on the corners here. Brandon is, of course, our highest ranked D2 player at MCC. He just got hit by a red shell there, and he's kind of stuck in the grass here. He's just getting out. First place still, going on these boosts on the track. Getting that actual mushroom at the end there, but there is a red shell coming straight for him, and he is down. He is going to try and get the double item box here.
Dusty, here's the plan.
And we see, yeah, this is some crazy R6. Brandon going around the corner here. This is an unconventional cart setup, as we can tell. This is never used in actual competition, I don't think. Although I'm not a very competitive Mario Kart player. And we see him going through the parachute, going around this corner, getting 2 coins, picking up 2 item boxes here. Red shell coming through. Will he get banana out in time? Yes, he does. And he will survive that red shell. He is absolutely ahead of Baby Mario. Blue shell did come out, but it's useless. He will get first place.
Luigi only being mildly inconvenienced by these shells.
He's using the free thinker combo.
Yo.
That is great. Now we have Nate in the background. We can hear him.
Go to Cheeseland.
Hey, Dustin.
What's up?
So,
Dustin getting called out of the room here.
Good point. Probably need like audio feedback. We're gonna be using ourselves. We don't want that. So we're putting them in here. Okay. So what we're gonna do is those tables they folded up. We're gonna put one in the elevator.
So you can hear the commentary in the background.
And we're gonna set the PC up.
Game audio is probably a little loud here. Let me turn it down a little bit so I'm audible. I am the commentator, of course. Let me see here. Let's get it about that.
volume. I think that should be good. Everything will be heard. And we are having some voices in the back here talking about you, Dimitri. Seeing some drifting, getting the double item box. Getting the coin and a banana. Now, you know, coins are useless. We all know this. I mean, they're not useless, but they're pretty useless a lot of the time. And we have a pause. Interesting. Maybe, you know, the R6 tournament needed to be paused for some reason here. Now, we lost signal here. That's beautiful. We will be right back after these messages.
Welcome, interns. Let's introduce ourselves and share a fun fact, right? Do you want to start?
Hi, Desmond here, and my fun fact is I'm an identical twin.
Oh, fun. Okay, go ahead.
What's up? I'm Bryce. Fun fact, I have a dog, and every morning he takes me for a walk.
That's hilarious. Thank you. Okay, go ahead.
I'm Casey, and I have a dog that takes me on a walk.
When the person before you uses your fun fact, it can be stressful.
Okay.
Reset yourself with dairy.
Now, I don't think R6 did get an update. I think this is just how the game looks when you have the graphics turned all the way up most of the time. But, you know, a lot of people play on the lower settings because their computers can't handle it. But here, at the Iahsea tournament, we can handle the higher graphics. Now, we're just waiting for the gameplay to come back up here. I think they ripped the Switch out of the dock and are doing something with it right now. No signal is here. Now let's see if we're getting any video feed. No, we are not. We are stuck here with no video. Which is funny. And it also kind of sucks. Sounded like a chair just fell down in the background. Sounds like a chair's coming through. Dusty's in the hall. And we will be back.